Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hell. I am, as ever and always, your host, Hell. Sorry. Runner. Yeah, then the cat gets flung out the window. It's strange how that happened. Yes, this way, this way. Not sure what health is. Okay, we're fine. We've almost got max health, by the way. Did you notice that? How many coins do we have? Oh, we've got enough. Interesting. A little bit, yeah, J. Palmer. Despite my grousing, this has been one of the least unpleasant, terrible games to play. Secret of the Stars, for example, was actually like, fine, I guess. Well, that sounds strange to say that, but it's true. The music does make it worse, that's true. So I need 2 more. The murder least foul. I can't think of an example, but it's like when you know, when you go to give someone a really epic burn. So. Oh, I can fit just enough. Perfect. There. What? What do you want? What do you want? You want social interaction? Because I don't got that. Okay. That's true. The visuals are constantly murdering my eyes. Boy, low hanging fruit. Okay, so I'm gonna want a shiny frog, shiny that. And honestly, that should be all I need for the moment. But just in case, let's grab one of those. Okay. Yes, that's right. We came up with a positive. It's okay. Pretty much all the system's negatives are already out of our system at the moment. The only negatives from now on are content. As a fresh reminder, there is a bare minimum of 2 negatives coming up in World 6. Gameplay, J. Palmer. Yep, from this point on, it's all boss and story, or sorry, level negatives. Hey, we need to show off the museum still. Remind me to do that after this stage. We've also officially hit the point where we can start being picky about what stickers we pick up. No pun intended. I was thinking about the leaf bug negative. That's an irritating negative, especially how irritating it is to, procure new leaves. But I think a bug negative in general is fine. After all, we managed to dodge a game-breaking bug on the previous boss, too. And there's a few other minor things, like, for example, it's really easy to jump behind the scenery in this game. Like, I could probably do it right now if I felt like showing it off. Not on this stage. I'd have to go find a better stage for it, but you get the idea. So, let's add a bug negative, shall we? I mean, at this point, it's kind of a whatever bubble. That might be a fine game. I mean, replayability, for lack of a better way to put that, is a gradient, so that makes sense to me. Oh yeah, Pokemon Red, when we get there, is getting probably more than 3 negatives. Just like FF1. Well, that's horrifying. Yes, welcome to the White Valley Lift. You desire a lift? Yeah, why are you... Lift for 2. Yes, for the VOD, there is a bug. This is where our leaf sticker went. Your leaf stickers get erased when you enter that Sten section back in World 3. You don't get them back. They are erased. They're gone. In Pokemon or in FF1, Blame Dwell? Alright, hang on. I don't remember how little time we have here to do this. Hello, Dakota. And as a reminder, those kind of stickers, the leaf stickers, are really good. In fact, I was kind of hoping to show it off on an Infinijump later. Even capped at 50 perfect inputs, that's still 50 perfect inputs. It's fine, I'll just die to go to... Probably Chill Pangolin. But remember, we're not avoiding encounters. We have the Frieza Protocol. At the moment, it's doing okay. I suspect there's something else wrong with it. And by suspect, I mean I have near total certainty that there's something else wrong with it. But it's something that is not worth the time and effort to fix. And money. He's only living here another year. That's not dump a few thousand into something like that kind of a deal. He's fine. The main issue is me. I'm not sure I'm supposed to block those. Oh, that's probably how. No? Okay, whatever. But basically, yes, Rax. Frieza argued that we should actually do all the encounters. Rather than just, you know, skip them, which is something we can and should do. No, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just go ahead and keep taking these encounters. At least they're single enemies, right? I am curious, though. We'll try something in a minute. I'm not sure, J. Palmer. It would make the review less accurate, which is why we're actually acquiescing to doing it. Ah, there we go. Wait, tell me I didn't miss it. Okay, I didn't miss it. We're good, we're good. Tell you what, this is certainly like bleeding out my frickin' stickers. It's noise to me at this point. It doesn't irritate me quite as much as Super Mario RPGs. I think it suffers the same problem most JRPG soundtracks do, where they didn't think about what to do with the first 10 seconds of their combat. I mean, you notice there's not really such a thing as overpowered in this game, and yet we're still smashing through almost every combat instantly. Sorry, that was 6 seconds, not 10. My bad. Honestly, that's another thing that really impressed me about Paper Mario 2R, Rax. That is such a rare thing to see on a JRPG. Oh god, if I didn't have iframes, I would be going absolutely insane right now. Like, god, if you're gonna throw 8 fuzzies at me, at least let me fight them all in one battle, please. I'm trying not to glaze it too much, Rax, but it is one of the best games I've ever reviewed. That's not glazing, that's just a fact. You can check the website if you don't believe me. I wouldn't lie to you, Rax. Alright, fine, I'll glaze it. Paper Mario 2R is a good game. Thanks, Kat. Appreciate you. That's true, Darkrai. Paper Mario 2 is already a really good game. It just had several serious flaws in it. Almost all of which were fixed by the remaster. Seriously, I'm still shocked at what they did with that. I'm gonna shut up, because then people are like, ah, overglazing. I understand how that feels. So... See, the thing is, this game needs a full remake. Like a rip-up-the-roots, remake the game from scratch remake. So the answer to your question is yes, J. Palmer. Remember, some people have this really dumb mentality. I'm just gonna say it that way. No offense to anybody who has this mentality. But you're dumb! No, I am kidding. I do think the mentality is dumb, because the mentality is, alright, let's look at the Final Fantasy series, okay? So what are the best Final Fantasy games, right? Most people will say 6, 7, 10. Therefore, which games should get a remaster or a remake? Obviously, we're going to do it with 6, 7, and 10, because they're the best FFs. No. The games that need remakes are the least popular ones. The least good ones, the ones that actually need it. I'm running out of AoEs. So, in answer to your question, yeah, absolutely. This game needs a remake. Rip it up by its roots. Oh, Jesus Christ, game. Why is it still 1 per on a shiny? I've seen 1 Blade to Ball. It's called World of Warcraft. I mean, I honestly think that if you really sat down... This is getting frustrating. I'm running out of freaking stickers here. I honestly think that if you sat down and really took the core elements of this game, you could actually turn this into a good game. We've even theorized in several ways you could do that. It would not be a one-change thing. That's why it's a remake, not a remaster. Wow. Okay, I'm... We'll see when we get there, Mr. Red. Not too long from now, actually. This is asinine. I am legitimately starting to run out of stickers to deal with these fights. And these are flyers, which means hammers are useless, by the way. So that's a huge portion of my inventory just gone. I really don't want to use my actually good stickers, like my flashy stickers, on random-ass 7 HP trash. We might have to violate the freezer protocol at this rate. This is getting silly. I'm almost out of things to use, just to really put this into perspective. I think this will hit flyers. By the way, speaking of info in game and misleading info in game, it'll say who it's targeting, whether it will hit them or not. As in, the game knows if an attack can hit them or not, but won't tell you until you've already committed to the attack and wasted the sticker. I'll demonstrate. Do you see that? Shiny Hammer targets that guy. But if I use it, which I'm not going to do, it will miss because it can't hit him. You know, another thing that might have been an interesting, maybe not interesting, I don't know, like a mechanic on top of all this nonsense. Not this stage, just this whole game. So we keep ripping off stickers, and as soon as a sticker's used, it's thrown in the trash, right? By the way, if it's not obvious, every single one of those is an input. I don't know if I made that clear. I have to actually do the counter input. Anyways, oh yeah, think about the experience I'm getting. This is great. There it is. Imagine having to redo all of that because you missed Luigi, by the way. One Luigi to go. And it's in 5-5. Anyways, we done? Are we done with this nonsense forever? Was that the entire stage? Oh my god, that was the stage. The lift was the stage. It was just a gauntlet. It was an elevator. It was an elevator boss. from beat 'em ups. That's all it was. Wow. Okay. Wait, so it was just negatives? Gun cocking sound from behind me. Always was. Yeah, no enemy variety at all. 2 types of trash, and then an enemy who shoots at you from the background. By the way, you want to find something hysterical? So check this out. Remember how we spent like 5 hours in World 3? Yeah, that's the last stage of World 4. We're almost done. I'm just emphasizing how much World 3 really is like. I think it's actually about 40% of the game in terms of total time. It's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration. World 3 is the chonker. But here's the other thing I want to share with you. I said I would check off camera, and I did. How much time do you think we spent on this level? $22 minutes? Yeah. 10 minutes? Yeah. $91 minutes. That one stage was 91 minutes long. Now, if that doesn't sound long, please think about how little time we just spent on that ski lift stage, which was pretty arduous, which was pretty boring and bland and took too long. And now imagine doing a stage for 91 minutes. And now you know my pain. I'll send you my copyright. Because remember, I bought this game when it came out. 4.2? 4.2... I don't know. What stage was 4.2? I don't remember what 4.2 was. Not very memorable. Whatever. Oh, yeah, this was the ice... this stage. The gauntlet. Going up the ice ramp thing. So let's go fight the boss of World 4, because we're almost done with World 4, by the way. I wasn't joking. This is it. This is 4-6. By the way, you know how every now and again I get just kind of an eyebrow-raising comment on YouTube? I just wanted to share this one. One of the recent shorts went out commenting on Starvile, because Starfield is one of the worst games I've ever reviewed. And the comment was, killing off a love interest is maybe the most used and for good reason writing techniques in the history of the planet. Hopefully your full video has more reasonable criticisms. So whoever that is, of course, will never hear me again. But in response to that person, yes, my video has more reasonable criticisms than that. Also, fridging is considered bad writing for a reason. I'm just going to put that out there. So, World 6, or World 6, Level 6, okay? Now, Frieza. We could kill all those Shy Guys. You're gonna make me... if we're gonna kill all those Shy Guys, I need to refill my frickin' stickers. I'm actually running out of frickin' stickers. Okay, hang on. Let's go refill our stickers. I mean, we can... Alright, let's go ahead and just see how this works. Let's see how bad this is. We might run out and have to leave the stage. Okay, so let's do this first. It was about 20, J. Palmer. Yeah, we can actually use our hammers now. Isn't that great? We can use hammers. More or less half of our arsenal. Okay, so good news. Okay, we got one sticker back. Hang on, that's good. Also, I'm pretty sure they're spawning infinitely, but whatever, we'll figure it out. Yeah, no, of course we're murdering people, Chill Pangolin. Remember, we are canonically paper now. For the first time. But not the last. Hello, cat. As a reminder, you are not allowed in my lab. Hi. Yeah, I think they're spawning. They are spawning. Look, they're coming in behind us. Well, anyways. We can just skip the line anyways. We have a fast pass. What do you mean the fast pass has its own line and wasn't actually a solution for the whole problem they were trying to solve? I'll kill this guy. Just for you. First, let's get this out of my inventory. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I didn't know there was an input for the mushroom. I was just tapping A rhythmically there. Oh, okay, that actually sucks. I was hoping not to waste a good sticker, but here we are. Yeah, we'll waste this sticker. It did not, Frieza. Fast track, no waiting. Oh, this is a boss level, isn't it? And I have none of the boss's weaknesses on me. I just realized I have none of the boss's weaknesses in a sticker star game. I'm gonna go. Let's not waste our time here. Ugh, don't even get me started on how bad Disneyland's Fast Pass system has gotten. Okay, so... Actually, remember if this store even has what I want. I guess we'll find it. Isn't it nice how the stores don't update? So you have to remember which store sells which stickers. I know that sounds like a pedantic complaint, but in a game this irritating already, it is frustrating having to constantly be like, okay, wait, where do I want to go for what? I mean, nothing, Triaxia. It'll collapse. The end. Boom. While we're here. Sonic Chronicles. There's a game I hope I never review. My god. Okay, so we're gonna want the... God, we've spent a lot. Oh my god, look at all these. So, oh my god, it's 250? I don't have this much money. Okay. 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 You'll have to be more specific than that, I'm afraid, Disco. And there goes most of our money. I think that's 2/3 of our cash right there. I didn't even buy everything, just the stuff we're going to immediately use. Okay, so in that case, yes, I did hear about that, Disco. Okay, so we... I don't remember if the lighter works. Actually, I might have to Google that. But we need the radiator. And I want the AoEs. I know, right, Joe Pangolin? It's funny because the radiator's a puzzle one, and usually the puzzle ones are big, like the fan. I'm not complaining, it's just interesting. Hello, cat. Hello, Zektaft. Who is not the cat, I hope. Are you Zektaft? Are you Zektaft? Are you Zektaft? Nope, he does not appear to be Zektaft. We're good, we're good. No, I don't know what the cat statue is here. Sure, while we're here. In fact, I haven't tried several of these, so let's do high heels. Better be good for being a large. Look how much space that takes up. Thumbtack. Bed. I had no idea Vader was a cat person, Zektaft. Matches. Matches. What else haven't we tried out? I guess violin. And then we know what the faucet does, we know what that does. We know what the boombox does. So let's grab... I have a feeling I know what the squirt gun does. I'm actually not going to grab that right now. Flashlight? Or... light bulb. Let's do the flashlight. And then... shears. There, we've crammed our inventory with all kinds of stuff. So, make the combos using stickers elements. Sticking stickers on the enemy size equals damage and combo effects. Yeah, I could see both of those, especially since both would actually involve using stickers. I thought about giving this a separate negative, but I think I've given this game plenty of negatives without having to invent new ones. But check this out. The whole thing here is they're stickers. People like stickers, right? And the 3DS. We got to use that touchpad and the 3D gimmick. Why don't they actually use stickers? I keep calling stickers ammo because they are. They're not stickers. I know that sounds strange, but they're not. Nothing about them is stickery. They're just bullets. Differently shaped bullets. If they decided to actually go in on the sticker mechanic, and specifically like sticking... like, imagine if in order to buff, you have to put stickers on yourself, but like, if you have a sticker that's touching another sticker, their effects combine but are less. So you can combine synergies, or if you want to have just individual buffs, you have to find space to put like this buff on yourself and this buff on yourself without having the two stickers touch. And then you could do the same in reverse onto enemies. Okay, I want this sticker here, and this sticker here, and this sticker here on the boss. And then bosses could then have mechanics built around preventing you from sticking things to them. Like maybe certain bosses are slick, like the octopus, or maybe they're overheated or frozen. And yeah, if you want to swap stickers, you have to remove a sticker, which is its own problem. Like, and yeah, maybe like rather than having, you know, jump stickers and hammer stickers, which is still the dumbest thing in the known universe, instead have a jump, like part of the menu is your hammer, which you can add stickers to, and that's how you level up your hammer. This isn't even that unusual an idea, because Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 did this, nearly this exact same concept. But no, there's no stickers. There's bullets. Like I said, I think we could take this game and turn it into a legitimately great game. But that's remake territory. No remaster is going to fix this game. I mean, that does sound like him. Grab some throwaway stickers over here. At least Shinies have finally become regular stickers. Finally. It took 4 out of 5 worlds to get there. Actually, yeah, let's just do this. We do want some of our coins back, after all. Oh no, that's just him obfuscating, Zecteft. He's actually terrified about the fact that he just died. I know, Disco. Doesn't make it any better, because World 3 is still harder than World 2 or 1. You know one thing Breath of the Wild did right? Even though you could access later worlds earlier, they were still rewarding as later worlds should be. If you do things out of order in Breath of the Wild, it works. If you do things out of order here, you're screwing yourself over. By the way, you're probably wondering why there are 3, I think there's actually 4, separate scissors in this game. It's because the game was programmed by monkeys who don't know how to make the concept of having more than one item in a stack of a given item. So you cannot have more than one thing. So rather than making 3 scissors, there are 3 distinct scissors. Are these still infinitely? These look like they're still infinitely spawning. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, that's actually kind of a terrible example of that Dark Red, but it is still a valid example of it. Oh wow, Mario, you're just in time. These crooks are making me buy a premium ticket for 100 coins. Here you go. Oh wow, that sucks actually. I just used that. That's a premium ticket? Gee whiz, looks like a regular door sticker to me, but what do I know? Anyway, glad I didn't get taken in by that scam. Well, the thing is, I think we won't, actually. I think I bought enough to cover all of our needs for that. There's only so many door stickers in the entire game, after all. Okay, so this is why we brought our AoEs. And actually, Pillars of Snow is right. I don't even think about that. You actually can't do the worlds out of order. Not really. Oh my god, he lived with 1 health! That's not even the first time I've said that exact sentence. Go to sleep. Probably to go to. Wait, are they not spawning? Oh no. If they're not spawning, you know what that means. I really hope I get some frickin' stickers out of this. I didn't really stock up on damage stickers. Do you mean literally act, or like... No, that sucks. Actually, it's reasonably cleverly programmed. As long as you stay in line, they will adjust to your place in the line. Okay, I know they're spawning behind me now. Here, watch. Watch this. I'm just gonna follow the line. Yeah, they acknowledge your presence in the line, for lack of a better way to put that. Which is kind of trickier to program than you'd think, so I'll actually give you props on that one. That is disorienting as hell. Yeah. Did I just fail? Do I have to start over? Oh my god, I have to start over. So, to try and explain that a little bit. When you land from a jump, you bounce for a second, and it's kind of hard to see exactly where you're at when you do that, especially when you want to do another jump immediately. You see that? Near as I can tell, that's cosmetic, but that threw me pretty hard at first. See, you can actually jump while doing the bounce. I was supposed to paperize that, wasn't I? Yep, yeah. Well, do I get a second chance, or do I have to fall again? What? It's not what I was expecting to have happen. I haven't heard much of the music. The only song that is memorable in the entire game for me so far is the song for the frickin' worst boss in the game. Let me... Jesus! It wouldn't let me do it. It's... okay. About here. You're just gonna force me to do another round. Because I can only stickerize this from back here. You didn't see this, but I was mashing the paperize button. And it didn't go through until I fell. That poor Shy Guy. He's just stuck there now. So in other words, go do another round. which at this point is almost assuredly your third round. Yeah, no, this is very deliberate design. I was trying to think of what genre to call this music, because my first thought was big band, but big band is usually more boisterous than this. This is mostly boring. It's not quite jazz, though. It dips into jazz periodically, but this isn't what I would normally call jazz. I meant the whole game, not just this song, but yeah. So to explain why we keep doing this, by the way, so you have to make the jumps, which is a tighter timing than it looks like, because this is not a game designed around platforming, and you have to get across the double spike without getting hit by it, which is also tighter timing than it looks like, in order to be able to then make the second jump. So I have to succeed at the jump, succeed at the double jump, and then succeed at a jump, pretty much back to back. I'll put it this way, the music is so unmemorable that I doubt I'm even going to comment on it in the review. So, you see how I got hit there? That prevented me from jumping, which means I immediately failed automatically the follow-up jump. You can't jump while you're recoiling from taking damage, because as we've actually already discussed in previous minigames, while you're taking damage, you are stunned for about half a second. Ugh, there. Like that speeding up thing there just to make this even more frustrating. Okay. And this is the beginning of the level. Okay. Other IPs I wouldn't mind seeing Nintendo take a crack at. Well, keeping in mind there's no guarantee of quality. I see it. I see it now. What I think I do here while we're here? Yeah, I didn't think so. A Nintendo-made Star Wars game. I could see that. No, I don't have anything for that. Yeah, that's... See, now I feel stupid chill pangling, because I noticed this too. But I'll give you credit for it. You win, chill pangling. Okay, you get to die first then. Congratulations! You're the contestant on Die in a Fire! What do we got for him, Johnny? Today we're going to be dying in a fire. Made of trumpets. Alright, other IPs for Nintendo to tackle. Keep in mind, I'm going to go with modern Nintendo. The Nintendo that made Mario Wonder. And Mario Odyssey. I don't think that's another IP, Mr. Red. Just call me crazy. That's a good question, Freeze. I'm not sure. Yeah, let me finish murdering people here. Halo. You know what? Actually, yeah. Halo's kind of been floundering since Halo 4, so... Ace Combat. I could see that. Probably some really cool stuff. That is a large sticker that I don't have room for. I was actually thinking Mega Man as well. Jesus Christ. Hello, Dr. Winter. So yeah, I would go with Mega Man, Halo. I mean, it's instantly played well. Got that. I mean, it's an IP, Chill Penguin. That's the whole point of the question. You don't get to choose what they make from it, just what they take a crack at. So, Mega Man anything. Just make a Mega Man game. Battle Network, 3D, 2D, I don't even care. Make a Mega Man game. This is the voot that will be going until the end of July, Dr. Winter. Ironically, it will then become a new voot, at which point I will not move that sticker. Get it? Because there will be a new voot. I'm going to leave it up for a few months, though. Just to remind people that there's basically always going to be a vote. Honestly, at this point, I will take a Mega Man Soccer game. And you know why? First of all, it's better than nothing. Second of all, Mega Man Soccer should have been a good game. It wasn't. But it had all the pieces of actually being an interesting game. Yeah, it's an awesome idea. I stand by that. Hell, those kind of more fantastical sports games we need more of. What drama, Dr. Winter? So there's our boss. I mean, yeah, Mario Strikers, but with Mega Man. Again, the idea sort of sells itself. It's kind of silly that Mega Man Soccer is as bad as it is. Someone somewhere dropped the ball pretty hard. Alright. So, how many of you know the special attribute of the frog suits? SNES. Legible. Yes, attributes, not attributes. This is English, thank you. Alright, the attributes of this are, it increases the attack power of every sticker used after it. Any sticker used after it. Only if it's full as Mirror Star. Yeah, this boss isn't... This is probably the best boss in the game, so enjoy this for what it is. New round of armor, if you're paying attention. So to explain this boss a little bit, he's got that armor, obvious. The armor is weak to fire damage. Here's the thing that makes this boss actually worth the damn. When he takes damage... How do I explain this? A lot of bosses would do this thing where they've got the armor and then you have to do something to break the armor, right? And then you can do damage to the boss. Thing is, the damage you do to the armor also translates to the boss's health. In other words, you are never wasting a sticker when you're breaking his armor, unlike a lot of games. Unfortunately, I think I'm out of all my fire stuff because I think I used it all on those frickin' Shy Guys. So we've got one fire flower left. We're gonna burn here. And then, we'll try bomb. Oh wow, Dr. Winter. Yay for unnecessary drama. I wonder what actually happened. Very carefully, J-Bomber. Well, we've been wondering what the heal does, and he has no armor right now. Let's try it. Interesting. So there's the actual boss, finally, underneath all this. Listen, I just wanted Pauline to step on me, okay? I'm sorry. Here, just for you, I'll use a red hammer. It's gonna suck. And, I don't know, we actually want to hold on to that. We'll use a good hammer. Okay, 3 damage, yeah! Yeah, I'm out of fire damage, and this might actually suck a little. Okay. Well, I can use the bed. Oh, that's useless. I really didn't need that heal. It wasn't even a full heal. Oh my god, game, you were so cheap. Okay, let's start with a POW. Let's do a bomb. And we'll finish up with... I guess we'll use a good hammer. Oh, he's crumbled at least. And he's got 5 health left. Hopefully this will be enough. Jesus. Barely, but yes. So ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that. That's the best boss in the game. I'm so sorry. I just made a wish on this shiny sticker, and then all this madness happened. I was disappearing from ice to fog, returning to the sky. I just wanted a body that wouldn't melt. When the cold snow falls again next year, you'll make me again, won't you? Then we can meet once more. I think that's a plus to gameplay. I think that's an honestly good boss fight. He has a natural weakness to fire, which there's multiple stickers to use that do not evolve things. By the way, there's actually no mandatory thing on that fight. There are several things that generate heat, which I used, but you don't need to. So the thing problem doesn't apply to this boss. Then, the fact that the armor is smartly coded to not only do damage, take damage and then break him, but also translate that damage forward. But another thing, and I didn't quite show this off, that's my fault, I apologize, he actually has different attacks based on which phase he's in. When he's super big, his attacks are big and hard to dodge. The smaller he gets, the easier his attacks get to dodge, but the more damage they do. And, yeah, when you finally get him down to just himself, it's just, alright. That's a good boss. It's not a great boss. It's not an amazing boss fight. But I do think that is a plus to gameplay. Oh, I don't know. Chill Penguin. What's the name of that guy we just killed? Mr. Blizzard. Hey, Mr. Ross. Or what, you're not Mr. Ross? You're not Mr. Ross at all! Get out of here! Damn, hi Ross. We found a plus to gameplay. Yep, that's it. Start adjusting your guesses, everyone. Plus 700 game right here. This is going to beat Stickers, or not Sticker Star, 1,000 Year Door. Okay. So that was World 4. Woo! Ugh. I need to give some negatives while we're here. Hang on a second. I don't think that's plus worthy by itself on Falkenstein. But you're right, it is the closest thing to story we've had so far in... No, that's not true. It's 2 elements of story in 4 worlds. That's what that is. Had to correct myself, because Wiggler's Diary... Oh, I need to give a negative for Wiggler's Diary, too. Quest 64, Act. What? 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 What do you want? I mean, I know you want my lap, but that's not happening. For your sake. Okay, I'll give you my arm. No, I'll give you my arm. Oh, whatever. Yeah, sorry, I have that one memorized because Quest 64 is kind of an outlier in having 0 pluses. In fact, if I pull up the golden sheet here really quick, all I have to do is check by ratio. So if I just sort by ratios really quick. See, any other games? So let's see. We've had Yume Nikki, got 0 pluses to gameplay. Vampire the Masquerade's Coteries of New York. Star Trek Shattered Universe, Star Trek Resurgence, Spec Ops The Line, Quest 64, Modern Warfare 2R, and that's it. Story-wise, Zelda 1, I stand by that one. Tiny and Big, Star Trek Shattered Universe, Quest 64, Modern Warfare 2 Remake, Mega Man 1, and Devil May Cry 2 all have 0 story positives. Correct, Von Falkenstein. I liked Resurgence for what it was, but gameplay was not one of those reasons. The fake choices and the fact that there was no real design to the choice gameplay at all. Even a Telltale game can have gameplay. We proved that. We covered Tales from the Borderlands. It didn't have much, but it can have gameplay. Tales of Resurgence didn't. And by Tales of Resurgence, I mean Star Trek Resurgence. I don't know where Tales of came from. Yeah, it was a slideshow. I enjoyed it for what it is. I even recommend it if you're interested in Star Trek, but it was a slideshow. It was a long episode. Or like 3 long episodes. Yeah, it was a level episode. Or 5. No. In fact, I can think of several gameplay negatives to it. No gameplay positives. Alright, so World Forest. We need to go refill our stickers a little bit. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, where is the museum? I keep meaning to do it, and I keep forgetting where it is. We're the captain now. That's a good question, Darker. I have heard nothing good about it at all from anyone. And it's rare I hear that kind of universal hatred for something. So let's try out all our new flashy things we've got here. Let's see. Done that. We haven't shown off the watering can. Should probably save that, actually. We haven't tried off the fridge. God, these are so big. Oh, absolutely, Dr. Hunter. Depending on how they're implemented. Now, that's kind of the realm of the hypothetical, because I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but yeah. I just realized oven probably would have been useful on that boss, too. Whatever. We haven't shut off the watch battery yet. That's it for the moment. I mean, I think if they'd actually, made this game to be a stickers game from the beginning, rather than an RPG that was crudely turned into a sticker game, then yeah, it probably would have actually been a pretty solid game. One of the things I was speculating on earlier, this is before you popped in, Dinosaur Shotgun, was the idea of, like, maybe instead of having a hammer sticker that you attack with, or a jump sticker you attack with, you have a hammer and your boots. And you put stickers on your hammer and your boots, and that's your levels, that's your stats, right? Okay, so I'm going to put this fire sticker here so I can jump on things that are fire, but also I do fire damage when I jump on them. And then I'm going to put like a booster thing here to just increase my jump damage by 1. But I also want to jump a little higher to be able to reach things better, so I'm going to put like a height jump sticker over here. Just stuff like that. There's a lot of things you can do with that. Oven! Let's see. Oven, furnace, comes from Frisian, which is Dutch, which comes from Old Norse, which comes from Old Swedish, which comes from Gothic, which comes from Sanskrit, which comes from Latin, which goes to aula, which I'm probably pronouncing terribly because Latin does not know what pronunciations are. Literally meaning something that is hollowed out. Let's see here. So we haven't tried out the balloon yet. God, those take up so much just freaking space. And the drum. Ovens are a pretty old concept. Put thing in hole and make warm is a pretty old cooking idea. I think it's actually the second cooking idea we ever had behind put thing over fire. That is my fault, and I apologize, Mr. Red. Oh, that's... Okay. I keep convincing you to buy stuff. And make highlight reels. Everyone go watch the Mr. Red highlight reels. They're awesome. That's an interesting idea. They're awesome highlight reels. I do recommend them. If you want a specific recommendation, I would say Secret of the Stars, Head On, or Shattered Universe are probably like the trio of awesome. No, don't mistake me, he's done plenty of other good ones, including the recent Mario Wonder one. But if you want like the cream of the crop, that's it right there. I mean, fixing a boss fight to remove the thing requirement is easy. I do like the idea of things not really being damagers so much as status effectors, because almost everything has a status effect anyways attached to it. And there's actually a lot of status effects in this game they never use, or almost never use. You should be, Mr. Red. Well, yeah, obviously watch GDQ. It's more entertaining than anything I got going on. Okay, I'm gonna be real. That didn't even occur to me. I was just hitting that button out of desperation. Unburritoing is dangerous. Thanks for the help. You're welcome. He's been down there most of the game. Mario, thanks for saving me back there. I ain't gonna lie, I was in a pickle. When the town was all burritoed up, I guess I got a little too stoked about getting it back to normal. Time came for the de-burrito procedure, and before I could say boy howdy, I was swooshed into some kind of netherworld under the fountain. So I gotta thank you for saving me. Come this way. I'm gonna give you the worst feature in this entire game. So yeah, I wanted to get the town back to normal more than anything, and the reason is behind this door. It's nothing but Goombella paraphernalia. Shoes, you know, sports drinks, you get it. One second. So what you think, Mario? Welcome to the Sticker Museum. Place to preserve all the wondrous stickers in the world for posterity. Yep, I invested my vast fortune and worked underground like a crazed mole to build this place all by my own self. Greatest, and only, Stickers Museum in the entire kingdom. Whoo! Dilly! Absolutely wonderful. Your love of stickers is truly moving. Even the sticker star doesn't boast a sticker museum this magnificent. You really are something. How many stickers are you exhibiting here? Well, about that. I can't say I have many stickers yet. Oh, anyway. But Mario, you look like a fellow's into stickers. You just get it. You're one of us. Well, not compared to some, but he knows his stuff. Right, yeah, so in that case, I think it just makes good sense to have old Mario collect stickers from the exhibit here. I mean, the guy clearly loves stickers. Don't you love stickers? And if you dig stickers, it's an honor to take on such an important task, right? You're helping culture, am I right? Mario, I have to say, I completely agree. Let's collect stickers. It'll deepen your knowledge of stickers, which is always a good thing. Maybe it'll be useful in our search for the royal stickers. It will not. Also, when I go back to Sticker Store, I can brag about how I helped the Sticker Museum. Yes! Aw, thanks a million. Let's do the Sticker Museum up nice. Just dandy you're helping out. Alright, so, here's how the Sticker Museum works. You have to put the sticker there, which then unlocks it. It puts it there, and you have now gotten that one. Some of them have hints, because you've already, stickerized them or used them or whatever. Yeah, one at a time. There are 64 things, and I forget how many regular stickers. Yes, that's an Infinijump, by the way, if you're paying attention. Now, you're probably thinking, Jesus Christ, so you have to actually sacrifice a sticker to get them in here. Yes. And you have to do the stickerize animation for each one. Yes. What do you think you get out of this? We've actually already said this on camera, so I'm just going to tell you. So if you finish all the things... Oh, God, I actually forget which was which. One of them allows you to have a music thing, which is terrible. It gives you several minutes, I think it's 5 minutes of listening to music randomly, by the way. And it's not every soundtrack in the game. And if you do the other one, it gives you the ability, both these cost coins, by the way. The other one allows you to put in a coin and randomly have a bestiary, which shows you one of the enemies in the game. Honestly, real talk, I wouldn't be bothered by that if you didn't have to manually go in, waste a sticker, and then waste the time putting the sticker on the thing. If it just kept track. It was like, here, you've gotten that sticker. Boom, it's unlocked in the museum. You've gotten that sticker. Boom, it's unlocked in the museum, right? That wouldn't bother me at all. Having to manually place them is irritating. Having to sacrifice a sticker is even more so. It is, for all intents and purposes, post-game material. Wow, okay. Yeah, we have found a such-and-such sticker. Like that giant hammer sticker we just got recently. It's the first one of those we've gotten. Hey, it's in the museum now. Bong. Now... this would arguably be too much, but you know another thing that I would think would be kind of cool? Hear me out for a second. What if it was... so, let's flip this. Let's invert this. So you have to go there and you have to manually put a sticker in, but once you do, that sticker is now stored, and you could just withdraw that sticker. As in, like, whenever you want to. Just... you just get access to that sticker now to fill out your album. Maybe with some provisos for some of the ridiculous stickers, but honestly... ideal? I mean, I just use the microwave, Mr. Red, but... it also depends on the condition of the pizza. The oven is the correct choice, but, like... yeah, maybe there's a timer. Maybe every time... well, I don't know, that seems silly. I don't know. There's ways we can make that work. We'd have to workshop that a little bit. Right. So, welcome to the jungle. Let's see what the drum does. Well, I don't have an air fryer, so I don't know. Not here, Disco. Sorry. Being facetious. Now, the drum looked kind of cool. It is kind of cool, but notice that was a large sticker to do 30 damage in a group, which we have better stickers that do that, which take up one space. A small space, that is to say, instead of a large space. Do I even have any hammers right now? Oh, we're well past my quit point, Ross. We pissed past that yesterday. We pissed that yesterday. Whoops. We passed that yesterday. Oop, upgrade. Let's see. What should we go for? Let's put in a shiny hop slipper and hope for the best. This could turn into something really nice. Or it could not. Well, I'll take a flashy. Never mind. I'm going to remove that complaint. That's a pretty good outcome. Well, let's see what the watch battery does. Okay. Power of the sun in my watch, apparently. Well, let's see what the violin does. I'm never using that again. Wow. Okay. Psychic damage. Alright, one second, hang on. Where is this stupid thing? We're in World 5 move, which is, for all intents and purposes, the last world. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen, that's why. Whoops, I'm dumb, I'm dumb. Dumb factor engaged. Well, let's see. I have a feeling I know, but let's see what the watering can does. We'll very likely beat the game today, Luke. No, ever since we got past World 3, the negatives have been slowing down. And honestly, I said that, if you remember. Even though I haven't gotten past World 3 before. Everything I read and understood and researched indicated that the game actually gets better once you get past World 3. You know, the bulk of the game. Fun fact, the speedrun actually does World 3 before several of the other worlds, because thanks to skips. Because most speedrunners agree that you need to get World 3 out of the way as quickly as possible. Okay. They're dead, right? Like... That's what just happened there. Murder Rio. Depth perception? What's that? Look, just turn on your 3D thing. It'll be fine. Okay. That was actually worth it. Flashy flower. Okay. I noticed the quality of stickers we're getting has gone down again, by the way. No room. Oh, right. Speaking of which, since we're on 5-1, I need to be keeping an eye out for something. So we did that, we did that, we did that. So we need... Right, okay. There's a lot of things that I would not want to fight normally, but thankfully, I brought some scissors. Murder Rio strikes again. Okay. Wait, I think stapler or refrigerator? I'm leaning towards stapler. Let's do stapler. Okay, see, that would be a much more useful ability if, you know, it didn't take up a large square and all the other things that that is required to get a thing into combat. Like, I actually like... I've been thinking about what... oh god, I forgot his name. The dragon gentleman, or the dinosaur gentleman who was just in chat, has said, if things were almost universally just for, like, status effect-y things, right? Like, if that's how you did status effects, was things, and we eliminate, like, the inventory problem of, you know, them taking a huge chunk of the album, having to go back to the dude, buying the thing, re-getting the thing, flinging it on the wall, etc. Just remove that irritation. That could have been an interesting dynamic, because at that point, things become something other than stickers too. Yeah, exactly, Blade. Like, ironically, Color Splash does a better job of this exact same concept. The thing is, no pun intended, things are just stickers. They're just like any other stickers. They're just more irritating to use than regular stickers. Make things actually different. Change up the gameplay a little bit. Play with it, you know? So now let's try the refrigerator. The question is admittedly refill. How do you handle that? I think most people would agree the current process for refilling things is ridiculous. But how do you make it so you can't just use them every single combat? Now, the easy answer is just making it a cooldown. Like, literally, just you can use this once per X encounters, right? It would also be a reason to actually engage in the combat of the game, because you want to reset your thing timers. So you want to go do 4 more random encounters in order to then reduce, get rid of the cooldown on your things for the upcoming boss or something like that. Let's try the oven. No. No. Let's just kill these. Wow. Okay, okay. Fine, game. You win. That's horrific. Remember, you're alive when you start to burn alive. That's why they call it that. Oh, O-U-L-L-A, I think, Zara? Something like that. Hey, but hang on. It's just one guy. It's just one guy. How about I jump? You know, honestly, I'm not even sure what the point is of doing first strikes half the time. It barely tends to matter. Because first strikes only hit the person in front, and there's usually a pack of enemies, you know? So there's usually not a good reason to bother. I should mention, by the way, we have almost maxed HP, which means we have almost maxed first strike damage. So. You little snot. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. That was literally a misclick. Alright, whatever. And he's got 1 HP left. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? How are you giving me basic stickers, game? In World 5. For all intents and purposes, the last world. Yeah, I don't think so. For anybody wondering, by the way, I'm going to cut off the guessing game right about when we finish the only stage in World 6. Yes, Mook. For a while there, it was a little more open and obvious, probably because it was less complicated. Why did I say that? But yeah, basically people had started trying to game the system, and screw them. In my defense, the formula is also like 40 steps long, so it would take a minute to really sit down and be like, okay, so. Really? That's not an upgrade spot. Okay. Of course. I don't know why I expected anything else there. I'll just walk across here. Oh, wait, that's a hole in reality, right. I wonder what happened if I walked out into the hole in reality. Ooh, okay. Okay. It just occurred to me, this is one of the first stages in the game. Not the first, but one of the first. Where you would have to engage in the combat in order to defeat the Shy Guys in order to get the crumpled pieces of paper back. So the usual method would not work here. Thank goodness we've been killing all along, right, Cat? Probably not, but that is probably worth testing. If we could ever get into combat with the guy to begin with, Jesus. He moves faster than me and he's running from me. I'm not sure what to do about this. No, right, Rex? It's crazy. Okay, surely there's something else I'm supposed to do here. Nope. Yeah, Bragwin, I need you to burn down the forest for me, okay? You know what's really funny about that burning down the forest thing that Bragwin did in one of my D&D campaigns? So, she just cast a fireball in the forest. Honestly, that really wouldn't do much. One fireball is not going to ignite a forest unless there's some other pre-existing condition to cause the forest to then burn. So the place was absolutely covered in this pitch, which they were using as a debuff, as a status effect kind of a thing. And it was highly flammable, and there was lots of it. Barrels and barrels of it everywhere. Yeah. And I even thought about it, because it's like, it was pretty close to winter. There were no more rains. It was a very dry season. So lots of barrels of pitch, big dry forest equals burn the forest down. Bragwin burned down the forest because she cast Fireball in a forest that was dry and filled with pitch. Put very simply. According to the guide, you're supposed to push this guy out of the grass, but he does not want to seem to leave the grass. I think Bragwin just wanted to burn down the forest. What's funny is that had a massive effect on the everything of the campaign. I had to sit and just be like, okay, hold up. As I started processing how many dominoes that was going to knock over. It was a lot. One HP. 1 HP. You think that's bad, Frieza? We're about to lose all our valid genocide progress. Oh, I'm always down for a good improv, but man, I really had to think about that one. Because there were a lot of moving pieces in the background. And I was just like, oh. Okay, because what Bragwin also didn't know is that several people were actually in the other part of the forest at that point in time as part of a military campaign that they were technically a part of. That is to say, the party members. Now, the party members didn't know they were part of that campaign, but they were. And there were some power plays going on with some different people in the group and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, so basically an army died camping in the woods. And I want you to imagine just in the middle of a tense, I don't want to call it a war, but like just a tense situation where a bunch of armies are currently being fielded. And one of those armies just kind of goes away. Now, what's really funny is later on, like several sessions further down the line, they got a mission to go into this mansion to procure something. So Bragwin burned the mansion to the ground. That normally would sound like a joke, but I've already given a negative for this, but one of the other problems with the things is they are extremely unequal. A lot of things are just there to be another thing that you can go collect. That's it. That's all. There's no point in having a thing which is large, which does 30 damage in a group. Now, if it was small, if all the things that do AoE damage were medium, or if all the things that do debuffs were small, or if there was some consistency to the design to it, I probably wouldn't complain. But instead, it's just, here, use this giant-ass sticker, which was time-consuming and difficult to do, and takes up a huge amount of your inventory space to do 30 damage. Or in this case, 20. That's not design. Now, a rejiggering of the sizes of the things, and the acquisition method, would fix that. Well, let's see what the balloon does. See, that was a large sticker that did 45 damage. What's the difference between that and the spotlight? The answer is 15 damage. Oh, Jesus, speaking of giant-ass stickers. Now, for the record, there's no shaming Bragwin here, just to be very clear about that, in case anyone thinks I'm like, Bragwin's a terrible player. No, she's an awesome player. I especially like how she tends to think about things. Bragwin tends to put pieces together, and I love that in a player in my D&D stuff, but it is funny how she burned 2 things to the ground pretty much in succession. It's like, okay, hang on. Next thing, we're going to burn down a castle, but it's made of stone. I will find a way. What's your challenge, Bragwin? You need to burn down a castle next. Alright, let's see what this stupid thing does. Actually, no, hang on. Let's save that for an AoE group. Let's save that for a group. We'll do this. Yeah, active players are pretty much universally better than passive ones. Even if the active player is not doing things according to plan, at least the player is engaged. I think I've mentioned this before. Probably the worst player I've ever played with. I wasn't actually GMing this. Was this kid who clearly didn't want to be there and clearly didn't want to play. This is at Gen Con. I know I've told this story before. He was dragged there by his brother and his dad, who were both having a ton of fun. And he was just like, ugh, D&D is lame. And he was just doing completely random, stupid things because he just didn't care. When I see random, stupid things, you're probably thinking, yeah, like a D&D player. No. I mean, it would be like, it's your turn. He's like, okay. I guess I walk over here. Okay, are you going to do anything? No. Yeah, I jump off the nearest cliff. Why? The part that pissed my sister off the most, because she was present at this game, was he attacked her character. For no reason, it's worth noting. Just because. Because he was bored of the game. And yeah, I don't GM for people like that anymore. That's a line. You don't want to play the game, that's fine. Get out of my table. These enemies are so frustrating. They're just strong enough that I can't one-shot them. You know, I should probably stop killing mobs, because we're not going to get our Frieza bonus at the end of the stage. Although, maybe we should keep killing mobs. Yes. We've heard of stop killing games. This is start killing mobs. STM. Make sure to sign my petition. And if you're in the EU, make sure you sign that other petition, because god damn it. We need to get some eyes on that stupid nonsense. It's not going to fix anything, but that's not the goal, is it? If you want to watch the game and not participate, that's fine. Then you're just sitting there watching the game. That is different. Yes, if you're not EU, don't sign it. I really don't want Interpol involved in this. Oh, that's right. If you're in the UK, sign the UK petition. If you're in the EU, sign the EU petition. Because Brexit will never stop being a really dumb idea. Oh my god, is Miristar, did you just go through a second puberty? I just noticed we do 11 damage if we do a normal attack against these guys. They have 12 health. Congrats, Ismir. That's impressive, honestly. Here, have all my money. We have a term for that, Mr. Red. It's called trolling. Remember, don't feed the trolls. Oh no, he wants brownie points. Notch is not a good person. Let's just get that out there. I'm glad he gave us Minecraft, kind of. I'm glad he donates a lot of money to charities that could actually use it. Notch is not a good person. Jesus Christ, not this again. Okay, this might not be too bad. Maybe. Come here, accept your death! Oh my god. Oh no! Yeah, I figured this the moment I saw this. Oof, I'm not gonna make it. There's no way. There's no way. Okay. Like this, I'm literally cutting corners here. There's no way. Okay, walk through. What do you want from me here? I mean, yeah, Act. Games have smash success semi-regularly. Now, if you're talking about the total impact on all human society, still yes, but that's harder to point to because it hasn't happened yet. I mean, frankly, I can name games bigger than Minecraft that have had bigger impact than Minecraft, but all of them predate it. But yeah, there's plenty of games that are... I'll use an example of something, again, not as big as Minecraft, but it absolutely... Oh, right, sorry, Ross is correct. Expedition 33 salvaged all of gaming. Valheim is a good example of a game that just absolutely blew up. In a way nobody was really expecting. You don't predict that, right? I've said this so many times. You don't bank on it. You don't decide this is going to be the smash success, because you don't decide that. The dice do. Hello, Cauldron. Okay, so... quality can be involved. It's one of the reasons why one of the pieces of advice that can and should be given is try to make your game as good as possible. It may or may not affect your success, but if you are lucky, your game being good is going to be a multiplier on that luck. What? Where? Ah, okay. Ooh. Clone jumps. I think that's our first clone jump sticker. Oh, Jesus, Colgrim, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, LLMs need to go away. Just completely go away. Every single one of those companies needs to be bust. Every single person who designed an LLM, works on an LLM, needs to be fired and destitute. All the money ripped out of them. Lose their house, lose their job. And go live on the street for a while. Because screw them. Also, that's what they're doing to other people. Oh no, I would absolutely go that far, Act. 100%. Now, that's why I said LLMs specifically. Because if you're thinking about AI, what you're thinking about is the kind of stuff that is like ChatGPT or the Microsoft thing or the Amazon thing or anything else that they're trying to shove to the front for consumer use, which does not and would not affect researchers at all. Because that's not what that is. We have reached a point now where AI, hate that term, has effectively split into 3 separate categories. I've been debating that, Blades Falling. You know what my answer is? No. So, this is a giant trash pile in the jungle. Crows, by the way. Stickerfest, Falling Star Night stream, decal area F7, standing room only. Sponsor, Mushroom Business Association. Because mechanically, this doesn't have the variety of what I would consider good variety. Like, I could compare this to previous Mario RPGs. But let's just look at this from its base perspective. What are my attack options? Really? So, I can jump on something, which every jump in the game has the exact same input type. I can throw a hammer. Every hammer has the exact same input type. Ugh. And I can either throw an object or use a thing. That's it. That's my kit. That's like saying Dragon Quest I deserves a positive for kit for having spells. Kit positives need to be more than that. I'm still debating the music thing. Yeah, a single class from Guild Wars 2 has more kit than this entire game. That's not a joke. A single class from FF14, or WoW, has more kit than this entire game. So let's see if we can get some upgrades here. Or DOS. I mean, DOS has wonderful kit. Yeah, or a class from Baldur's Gate 3. Again, my suggested idea, use stickers to augment your gear. That would probably be, well, that wouldn't be kit at that point. That would actually be alternate leveling. But I think that would be positive worthy. Even if it was relatively basic, even if it was mostly stat-based, that's something, right? That's reward the player for being creative about how they place stickers on what in order to power progress. At absolute most, if we count everything and every sticker, I could maybe swing one pity positive for Kid. But even then, everything in me is just pushing back against that. Not because I hate the game, but because, as we've already discussed, there's so much absence of design in all of that. You see this thing over here? You see this thing? One of these two things does 2 damage. The other does like 40. It's a good time as any to talk about viscerality. So, we've talked about viscerality a lot, obviously. Let's just get this out of the way. This game fails on visual viscerality hard. The visual appearance of a flash mega jump, which is one of the strongest attacks in the entire game, is exactly the same as a worn out jump. Literally exactly the same. Do the soda? Okay, sure. Thing animations can be neat. I'll actually agree on that. They're summons, for all intents and purposes, so yeah. Ah, right. I'll take leaves. Shiny Hop Slipper isn't terrible. Flash Hammer could be worse. So, obviously, visual design and viscerality, throw that out the window. Sound design? No. It's not bad. I don't think it's negative worthy, but nothing about it pops for me. Nothing about it is memorable. I just now, I ran through my head and tried to picture any sound effect for any attack in the game. I couldn't come up with anything. That just leaves impact. No. No, I don't feel that at all. Half the time, I feel like I'm not even attacking the enemy. Yeah, the impact is confusing, I agree. It's actually inconsistent, because sometimes it's like, yeah! And sometimes it's like, I did nothing! And sometimes it's like, oh, they have 1 health left. I got to waste another sticker. Cool. Let's do this. This might actually upgrade. Actually, unironically, Gen 1 Pokemon might get an impact positive, because some of the moves in that game really do just kind of go, bam! I'll take that. I need to get rid of some of these really big stickers like those two. Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine you're playing Earthbound, and it's like, smash! 2 damage. And then immediately after that, smash! 40 damage. Of course, now Blade Javel's got me arguing with myself about the kit thing. So, anyone want to guess how we get through this room? Because we have to do this room to progress. Any guesses? Note that use a thing is not a guess. So I actually know where he is. Let's see if we can just interact with him. So he's right over here. Shell Shock 1. Lately, Shell Shock 3 seems to be a bit down. Maybe he's got some troubles. Over. By the way, these are pseudo-random, so you can get a letter from Goombella here. It's totally canon! Yeah, looks like there's nothing over here at all. So, now we have to exit the level because we are physically incapable of beating the stage. Now, this is why I wanted to do that test, because I'm curious of something. We have swept this stage. There are no enemies left in the entire stage. So we've killed everything. Now, we're about to leave the stage, respawning all those enemies. What I'm curious about, because we're going to dodge enemies when we come back. The enemies will reset, but I'm curious if it will reset our coin reward at the end of the stage, right? If we will still get the benefit of having killed all the enemies. Because remember, there is a benefit for sweeping a stage. And that is a crap ton of coins at the end of it. It's worth noting that we actually are at a point now where we need coins, because someone asked, I don't remember who, forgive me, but someone just asked in chat, has the itemization been keeping up? The answer is no. We've been pretty steadily falling behind since World 3. There's a reason we keep having to go to the shops. I don't know if you've been seeing it, but we keep having to go to the shops periodically and rebuy things periodically, because we are formally falling behind the damage curve. So... go ahead and heal over here. Is it by design? Probably. No, it was a valid thing. As much as I grouse, Frieza was right. It was a valid thing to go ahead and engage in the combat for the purposes of review. If you ever play this game, don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not. So, if you guessed... Fan? That's a great idea. Blow away all the trash. No. If you guessed... thing I don't have, you're right. There's actually another thing that'll do it. And that's right. The goat. The other answer is the radiator, by the way. I remind you, you have to use the radiator earlier. Which means, unless you get the goat, which, by the way, the goat is an optional thing you can get, a bonus thing. So, unless you go out of your way to get the goat, the mandatory intended path is to get the radiator, go turn it into a thing, use it on the stage, go through World 4, go get the radiator again, turn it into a thing, and then use it here. Not the first time that's happened, I'm just pointing it out. I'm going to buy some of my AoE items here, since I have gotten some gold back. Is there any reason to play this game? I thought the hair shears were yellow. My bad. I know that's a yellow. I know that's a yellow. You know, it would be nice if it told you the size of the things before you buy them. Wouldn't it be nice? So, can I think of a Mario game worse than this one? We'll really stretch that definition. Any game that has Mario in the title. This game's already worse than Lost Levels. Laura, you went to get the things. Go get the things. See, that's the thing. Hotel Mario, Mario Time Machine, Mario's Missing are the easy answers. But I think this might be worse than those. Mario's Missing we would have beaten 2 days ago. Just to put that in a bit of perspective. And yeah, Mario Time Machine is just a nothing burger. There's just nothing there. Some of the sports games are disappointing, but they're not this bad. Yeah, this is what I talked about earlier. When I started seeing how bad this game was scoring, some people are like, oh my god, how could this game be so much worse? And I made my point, there's a lot of meat on this game. And that's the problem. There is so much meat on this game that there's a lot of things to give possibility, potentials. Potential positive, potential negative. And, well, here we are. Yeah, remember, Secret of the Stars, we raced through that game. Depends on what you mean by play, Ross. So, I have a theory. So, I've actually done a fairly large amount of research on this game, as is obvious. But I don't know with total certainty why this game is the way it is. I do have a working theory, though. Here's my working theory. We know that there was another version of this game, like a playable, nearly finished version of this game, like functional beta of the game. And then they played it, and were like, this is too much like Paper Mario 2. Fix it. And then a lot of that stuff was thrown completely out the window, thanks to the really big leak in December of last year, by the way. That's how recent this is. We have revealed a whole lot of additional information on what that original game looked like. And it did look a whole lot more like an actual Paper Mario RPG. So, what I think happened is they had built a functional game, were told, nope, and then had to build a new game in the bones of the old. And if that doesn't sound insane, then you do not know game development like I do. Now, that is theory, because it's hard to lock down facts, especially when it comes to Nintendo, but that is what I believe is the reason why Paper Mario Sticker Star is what it is, because the game before it and the game after it are fine. Not great. Don't want to overglaze here, but they are fine. Whoops, wrong button. Nintendo is not publicly traded, thank God. If we ever reach the nightmare scenario of Nintendo going public, then something is wrong with the world. Nintendo actually manages their financials quite well. Well, the corporate side has a lot to dislike. Their accounting department is not one of those things. By the way, those are like, this is the same thing as the Ice, the Ice Bros attacks that was pointed out earlier by Kitten Fan. Those things are super homing. Good luck dodging those, especially when you're moving slowly. Yeah, if Valve goes publicly traded, things have gotten really bad. Okay, so I'm curious what this animation's gonna look like. 'Cause I've never seen this. Ain't that the truth, Ross? Yeah, what happens when Gabe dies of old age, Culver? See, that was pretty horrifying. I think I'm scarred for life now. Yeah, gaming would probably, like, everyone keeps talking about, oh my god, there's a big gaming crash. And I keep pushing back against that because, no. Everything about that is just, no. We're in a different environment now. If Valve ever goes public or gets traded to some billionaire asshole, then yeah, okay, that'll be a gaming crash right there. Let's see. Yeah, Microsoft will buy Valve and then fire them to concentrate on AI research. By the way, I just feel like this needs to be refreshed. That's not a joke. That's not speculation. They are firing lots and lots of people to free up money in order to dump that money into cornering an AI market. And yet, Microsoft has actually been one of the massive asterisks here. Better large gaming companies, or just large companies in general, out there for a long time. This is not great. I want to find out who is pushing this AI thing at Microsoft. Take him out back, and use a baseball bat on him for a while. At least until the blood stops coming out. Wow, just a regular ass jump. It's funny, because Color Splash did the same thing, Chill Pangolin. I don't really have a reason why, it's just a thing. Yeah, absolutely, J. Palmer. You have to understand, the AI market is already on its way out. Has been for, honestly, a year or so at this point. Like, that's how flashes in the pan work. Now, a lot of damage has been done in the interim, for reasons I don't feel like getting into. But a lot of people are in that wonderful point in time where they've probably realized that they're throwing money away. And rather than accepting that because humans are stupid, all humans, I'll count myself in that, they don't like to accept loss. So rather than accept loss, pull the plug and back off, they're dumping more money into it and causing more damage. Now at some point that gets catastrophic and then we have a hard reset. But that's where we're at right now. Alright, here it is. Oh my god. So we didn't get credit. Did you see that? Did you see that? We swept the stage, had to leave for a mandatory thing, and didn't get credit for sweeping the stage. I was going to give the game credit for that. I really was. It's just doubly frustrating because, like, there's already so little reason to kill enemies. It's like, here's one more reason not to kill enemies. Yeah, so here's the other thing that makes it worse. We've been kind of falling behind the gold curve a little bit. The only reason we've been able to keep up is because of the massive dump of gold you get at the end of a stage if you sweep a stage. I was expecting to get like 400 coins out of that stage. I got like 15. So anyways, who's ready for hell? By the way, if you can't tell, I can steer. Which, if you're paying attention, means I have to steer. Now imagine having to redo this entire section every time we fail this. I actually haven't played the first Paper Mario. So now they start flinging spears at us. Now there's that problem. If you hit a barrel, you know what, I'll just demonstrate really quick. Ready for this? Oh, damn it, hang on. Let me hit a barrel. You lose a chunk of the raft, limiting your mobility to dodge stuff. Well, that wasn't too bad. How many of these sections do you think there are? Because if it was 2, maybe 1. Oh shoot, I need to go. I need to save the guy. No, it won't let me. Let me solo him. Oh yeah. They will also destroy sections of your boat. I don't know how to get that. Never mind. We never got the hockey puck earlier. Oh, I should have tried vaporizing. Didn't think about that. Now, thankfully, this is somewhat inoffensive, is probably what you're thinking right now. Please keep in mind, I know exactly what I'm doing. I was ready for this stage. I'm also somewhat, minorly, moderately, extremely good at video games. So, I know what I'm doing, and I'm good at video games, and I still managed to get through losing a section of the raft on the way down here. By the way, obviously, any screw-up means redoing the entire stage. You're probably wondering why I didn't save that guy. Oh, I guess we do have enough. Never mind. This is so... okay, now we have to do that stage again. And we do want to do that stage again. We really want to. Like, I want to do this stage again. It's like a hunger. A need. It's more than a need. It's a burning desire. It's okay, they give me a jump sticker. The sticker itemization. So, I'm going to have to jot this down. Where's my notes? Hang on, because we need to chat about something. We need to have a settle. Let's get rid of the terrible music for 5 seconds. Let's just bring our brains back into the realm of acceptability. I know this isn't a jungle song, but I think if you recognize the song, you will agree that this is appropriate. If I could lower the volume so it doesn't kill your ears. There we go. There it goes. So, if it sounds weird, just give it a second. Let it cook. Let it cook. So, I'm actually going to suggest another plus to gameplay. One other plus to gameplay. I'm not actually joking. I'm not being facetious. Because 3 of the things I've been paying very careful attention to is itemization, enemy design, and encounter design. And, you know, World 4 actually had surprisingly decent itemization. Not the other 2 things. But some honest-to-goodness itemization. A lot of shiny stickers, A lot of good placement of specific types of shiny stickers in places where they would be helpful. Just playing the stages generally got you the stickers you needed. We were falling a little bit behind. That's an overall problem. But at the very least, it was some decent stuff. Then we get to World 5. So hang on. Pause. So let's scroll down to the negative section now. So first and foremost, power progression curve. The entire game, like I said, we've been very slowly been falling behind. And thanks to sweeping, we've been able to keep up. Plus, I know what I'm doing, and we've been a little bit circumspect about certain things. But it's very clear that the game actively wants you to stop every now and again and go grind stickers, of which there's several ways to do that. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where if this is a mobile game, it's like, oh, you just don't quite have enough stickers. Would you like a sticker pack for 99 cents? It's just got that vibe to it, right? Regardless of the actual, figures we've been showing. This dovetails into enemy design. Hang on, Chill Pangolin. Hang on. You don't have enough jumps. Would you like a jump random pack? Can include an Infinijump super ultra rare 5-star. Best value, $100. Sorry, $99.99. Yeah, the 1 HP thing left is so frustrating. And I've been chewing on it. And I do think it's deliberate. I think it's actively deliberate, because you'll notice there are two things here. First of all, we are way ahead of the curve on first strike damage. We have been getting every HP up in the entire game. In fact, at a glance here... What the... And then the music just randomly stopped. Okay, whatever. Excuse me, at a glance here, we are missing 2 HP ups. Neither of which we're at yet, right? We have all the HP ups, which, as a reminder, increases our first strike damage. It is not possible for us to be doing more first strike damage than we're currently doing, and it's just barely not enough to kill mobs. Most mobs are left with 2 HP at the point at which we're at. Think about that. That is clearly deliberately designed. Even if it wasn't, it's terrible anyways. Also, but that brings me to itemization. I should mention, by the way, Chill Pangolin, we've already been giving itemization negatives. I'm guessing you haven't noticed because you haven't decided to read through my document notes on 115 separate negatives I've already given. I don't blame you, but for the record, some of those are paragraphs. Anyways. World 5. We're only about halfway through World 5, actually a little over halfway, but I already feel like I could give World 5 an itemization negative. Why is World 5, the last world of the game, giving this junk? It's not giving very few stickers, and it's giving terrible stickers. Why? Why is this the point of the game at which all of a sudden there's a huge dip in sticker quality and density? Now, to be very clear about this, several people will be like, hang on. Maybe it's not the last world. You could do World 5 before World 4, and that makes it not the worst world. In which case, I'm going to take you out back with a bunch of other people and go to town on you with a baseball bat because you're stupid. First of all, World 5 is harder than World 4. Duh. Second of all, it's called World 5, not World whatever you feel like in whatever order you feel like. Ugh. Sorry, I've actually heard that defense, is that it doesn't count, right? Because you can do the worlds in whatever order, so it doesn't count. You can't count it as the last world, even though it totally is. You know, hang on, let's get some peaceful music. Bonus points if you can name the song. The specific song. Yeah, let's do 1, 5, 3, 4, 2. Done! It'll be great. Ah! Yeah, anybody who's played Ocarina of Time should recognize this font. Amusingly, both Zonas and Aquas are both aquatic-y, submarine-y levels. But do you use the submarine? No, you don't use the submarine in Zonas. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm stupid. You never use the Blue Marine, do you? Other than Aquas. But yes, this is the exact same sound font as Ocarina of Time, written by the same person who did it at the same time. It is Aquas. You were right, Frieza. Pick a game. Actually, yeah, that's a good point, Litoval. Quite a few RPGs let you go do harder stuff earlier in order to get better rewards from doing so. FF1 technically does that. I'm not even sure it's on purpose in FF1's case, but you can. The instant you get access to the boat and open up the canal, you have access to a fairly large chunk of the world. The moment you have access to the airship, you have access to everything. And in both cases, you can skip ahead and do all kinds of fun stuff. That's not even counting the Peninsula of Power, which admittedly was a bug, but still kind of qualifies, because that is still difficult, even though it's a bug. Good freaking luck. Those enemies are designed to absolutely Shrek your face at that level. You got it, Frieza. Give me 1 second. Long Bonanza. Alright. Let's go back to my jungle playlist for a second here. Sorry about the volume. I'm so sorry, Jay Palmer. Jay Palmer is lost to us, everyone. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this again. Set to a boss music. This is a great song. Or a great idea, not a great song. I do like the song for what it's worth. No. Actually, hang on. You know what? I don't feel like jungle. Let's do forest. There we go. So, one of the earlier soundtracks I bought, video game soundtracks, not the earliest, but it was like in that third, I want to say, bundle, was the Star Fox CD. Which, A, had completely different songs. I'll explain that in a second. But B, I used to listen to all the time, so I got really familiar with a lot of the music in Star Fox 64. So I said I'd explain that. They recorded it differently. Like, I don't know how better to put that. If I played the actual Star Fox 64, soundtrack for you, and then I played the music from the CD, you would hear two different songs. I'm explaining this so badly. The instruments are different. The recording quality is different. It's clearly the same notes, but it's being played by something else. It used to weird me out so hard. I guess I don't really need these coins. Yeah, it's the same song, but it's not the same file? I don't know how better to put that. Possibly PP Good Fit, because Lord knows that happens. Even, like, the sound quality was different, Rex. It was weird. It was mostly noticeable on the percussion, which was just completely different. I apologize for having to do the stage again. This is literally my fault. I'm not going to ding the game for this. Unlike the Thing puzzles, where you have to go leave the stage, lose all progress, and then go ahead and redo it. This is on me. Perfect river raft thing. No, I decided I hate him, Czar. And I don't want my health up. Because that's the reward, by the way, for saving the guy, is you get a health up. You have to save him in all 5 worlds, though, to get the health up. I don't think I'm going to give this stage negative. I don't know. What do you think? Is this single negative territory? The fact that you have to start all over is irritating. The fact that there's so little actual design to it. It's also completely static. Did you catch that? You just memorize it. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. So, this costs 500 coins. Mario, I've gotten smacked around by thugs all over the world now. Every time you've saved me, I mean it when I say thank you. I sent out on a journey to find myself, but in the end all I found was you saving me from hooligans. Humph, not really the illumination I was looking for, but still, the experience made me realize something important. Realizing it comes a little too late, but hey, it is what it is. One way or another, bye, journey's over. Bye. Actually, you always have the murder option, but I was looking this up. It doesn't actually work for progress for getting the heart. The idea, gameplay-wise, is the game wants you to spend the coins to buy the heart piece, put very simply. So it's like 700 coins total or something like that to get the final heart piece. And yeah, there's better ways to do that. But yes, that's why I didn't do it earlier, is I thought I didn't have 500 coins on me, and then I saw the number and I was like, whoops! So, let's go ahead and over here. I'm not even 100% sure if it tells you it didn't work. Like surely it would, right? Surely. Anyway, so this next stage, in contrast to the previous stage, actually sucks. This is the one I think. Is that a shiny sticker in the default town? In the hub world? Oh my god. So yeah, here's all of the pictures from us saving them. Hang on. Let's do these in order. Hang on. So, Dear Bud, my journey is fraught with danger. I was lately accosted by some flimsy Goombas bent on mischief, but I dispatched them with ease. They cried, "Forgive us, mighty Toad," and left me 20 coins. Satisfactory. Pray tell, what is better than a coin well earned with knuckles? Not. In any case, my journey continues. We'll write when circumstances permit. In the unrelenting heat of the desert, tensions mount and the spirit quails, yet this Toad presses on. Huzzah! The comforting strums of guitar seem omnipresent, a pleasing backdrop to the shimmering vistas of both pyramid and sphinx, all melt into mirage dream. As I trod the sands, I treated some local children to a cold beverage. How lovely such chance meetings are. We are all strangers in a strange world. Much as I would love to linger here, I must journey on, until I write again. Dear Bud, my ears, once clogged with the words of men, now hear all. If one listens closely, one can hear the voice of the woods. I had tired of the hubbub of town life. I had come to wonder, what is a toad? So I embarked on this epic journey. Yes, a journey to find myself. I've come to realize that Toad must learn his limits. He must dispose of his worldly desires, and most of all, he must be content with his inner Toad. My inner Toad is more than content. He is mighty. Poison surrounds me, but I do not fear its acid bite. I shall donate my shiny mushroom sticker to one in need. My great journey of self-discovery continues. I will write soon. Dear Bud, my body, this crude vessel, is so cold, but my spirit is ablaze. So many attractions command my eye. Such a wealth of entertainment calls to me that I quite lose track of time. The tickets are rather on the expensive side, but the visions I have witnessed are worth any price. I cannot tarry, however. A land of pure, untamed wilderness lies ahead of me. Pray tell, what chance encounters lie in wait for me there? The mountains rise up to greet me as I set out on the next leg of my journey. Until next time. Dear Bud, confession time. I've been getting whooped up and down 2 continents, and I've been saved time and time again by a fellow traveler. These whoopings have opened my eyes, Bud. I know now my mission in life. I've got to do my part to help Princess Peach. She needs us all to try our best. I have no idea if I'll make it back in time to help revive the Sticker Fest, but I'll try my darndest. I'll make the princess proud if it's the last thing I do. Until then, I remain your Bud. Whoa, talk about an awakening for a toad to embrace his calling like that. It's making me get all misty. I salute you, Bud. HP up. It kind of depends, Triexia, is the answer to that. The absolute max is if I use nothing but small stickers, I could currently contain 7 times 15, whatever that is. You know what? I know you're going to save the Princess Peach. Save her? And then when the 2 of you triumph the kingdom, return to the kingdom in total triumph, it's my totally duty to welcome you back with a smile and a vigorous back pat. Listen, like my Bud, I find this given my calling in life. I feel complete. Yes, peasant. Go learn your place and get back to the coal mines. Now, if you'll give me 1 moment. I have a delivery and it's like 80 degrees out. Or 90, I don't know. It's hot out, is the point. I'll be right back. Good news. I think he likes the brush. Oh, I don't know. I mean, honestly, Chill Penguin, you might be right. Considering, once again, that this is a game made out of the bones of another game. Yeah. Alright, so let me double check something really quick. Oh, whoops. I forgot about that one. One second. What? You want more brush? More brush. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's brush. It's still the brush. There, see? See? Brush. 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 I can't tell if he actually likes it or not, but yeah. I'll keep using it. I was specifically recommended to get one to make sure that the one I got had soft nubs. So no scritching or scraping or hurting. Yes? Why are you so meowy? Why do you meow? What do you want? What do you want? I don't speak cat. Let me out here. There. More brush scritches. Okay, now he's laying down, rubbing up against it. I think he likes it. He's not getting food, and he's definitely not getting entertainment. Okay. Sorry, I missed something here, and I want to go get it. What? I mean, I wouldn't call it interesting, but Clancy Brown's a good actor, so that's cool. To the right. Oh, I see how it is. Nothing else I've done counts up until now, right, Cat? Jesus Christ, Takoida. Adam Baldwin? Oh, I already did it. I already did it. Okay, never mind. In that case, let's go back to the... We want to do the river raft ride again, right? That's what we're all about here. Good news, we don't have to. What? It's a door. Jeez. That's the first time I've gotten that little issue. I don't remember which one Adam Baldwin is. It's a hand vac. I've got one of those right over there. Probably not, Jay Palmer. The States is notorious... Oh, could he get sued for that? They could go after him for damages, yeah. Because they wouldn't just charge him for, like, the shirt and thing. They'd be like, oh, we're going to charge you for all this other stuff and for stealing and blah, blah, blah. Like, it wouldn't be a criminal court thing, but they would be dicks about it. Okay, is this better? Is this better? Do you like belly rubs? I don't know. Do you like belly rubs? I can't tell. Is this a good thing? Help me out here, cat. I don't speak cat. Okay. Oh yeah, this stage. Right. So, let's just get right into it, shall we? Now, hang on. Pause. Let's save the game really quick. No reason. So what do you think happens if we get hit? Okay. I thought that was actually going to be a game over. I guess not. Huh, okay. I didn't know there was a second attack. That's a dick move. Oh my god, there's a third attack. Oh. Wow. I mean, depends on if he does a good job, Zacteft. Which is always the question there, isn't it? His planet needs him. I love how we still have only one log, by the way. That's great. I also love this visibility. This is wonderful, is what I would call this. Oh, okay. All right. Apparently, I was supposed to vaporize on the fly. Here, maybe? Nope. Okay. Oh, I see it. Yay, there it is. You know, my favorite part about these little mini games is you have to pull it off, then put it back on. While in every case of these that is not the Boo House, you just flip them. You just... That's all you're doing. So there's nothing... Okay. We didn't kill anything. Okay, I'm not complaining. Whatever. We're really low on coins. So hang on, we're not done with that level yet. They really are doing this auto-scroller thing a lot, though. Whoever mentioned that is absolutely right. Oh, shoot. Oh, hey! Yes, that's what's supposed to happen. That's what I was trying to get happen earlier. Yeah, so you just instantly game over if he hits you. But apparently only in a certain way? Okay. Either that or maybe his mouth had to be open. I don't know. Or both. Oh, wow. That hurt box is insane. I think my favorite thing about this is the raft is so slow that you don't really have time to react. You have to know which direction you're going before you start moving. Otherwise, you're just not going to make it in time. I'm going to make some water while this cutscene plays. I have to forage water, you see, Czar. Yep, I had to slam some hydrogen into some oxygen. It was a huge pain. Oh my god. A big, shiny Infinijump. Okay. A fancy bed. Look, it's not going to be in a... Frieza told me to be safe. Maybe some of the early level escape armor. You know, I'm not complaining, but why does it keep giving me coins for this stupid level? I mean, at this point, this is basically an all flags run, so whatever. In fact, I think that's the last optional level in the game, so yeah. Optional exit, rather. Oh, that could be a Frieza. So you like Mario levels, right? I love Mario levels. This is one of those, but, you know. So, you ever play Super Mario World, Jay Palmer? Jay Palmer, no, I'd rather die than play such a baby game for babies. Oh, okay, well, you have to be that mean about it, Jay Palmer. So, it's a way of terminologizing getting all the levels. But you don't say all levels because... God, obviously I'm paying attention. You don't say all levels because, you know, most levels have multiple exits. So you say all flags, which means get all exits. He's got 5 health. He's got 5 health. And for those of you not aware, it is a specific speedrun category to do all flags in this game. See, that sort of makes me sad to think about that playthrough. You're probably right. That was, what, 91? Something like that? You don't have to answer this, but any of you in chat, how many of you were born after 1991? Just answer in your head. Come back, Raft! Is it coming back? I actually don't think it is. That's probably why this is at the very beginning of the stage. Let's try that again. No room in the album. Alright, hang on. What is taking up so much space in our inventory right now? Oh, you know what it is? It's these two frickin' things. I need to use these. Note to self. Next encounter, use one of those stupid things. Get away. God, dude. Rude. Is it just you? Well, okay, perfect. Let's use a thing. Okay, so, should we use the stopwatch or the cat of luck, whatever it's called? The Meowth. I apparently only have 2 viewers now. Okay. Cat it is. Oh, I'm up to 3 viewers. Holy crap. Okay. I should have used the patent-pending trick to get people's attention. Yeah, 21 damage, by the way. Some people have already done that, but in a very limited way, Jay Palmer. What's the other one? Oh, I think it's it. Hang on. Let's use the bed. Look, if I need to have some anime VTuber model with absolutely gigantic gazongas, so you'll pay attention to my stream, then I'm still not doing it. But I'll think about it. Yep, I put him to sleep. And then I put him to sleep. Let's try to just walk around. I mean, I already have a giant chest. So I have plenty to work with. I've got to suspiciously put the angle of the camera, like, down. Which is funny, because it actually is already down. I'm looking up at you there. But that's just because it's sitting on top of my monitor. So just, like, keep the same angle of the webcam, right? Be like... Oh, man, it's so hot in here. I just need to unbutton the top here. For every $100 donated, another button. No, that's low selling it. Every $10,000 donated, another button. I knew that was going to happen. I know, well, for real. I don't know why that's a mechanic. I don't know anything anymore. Jesus. Glad I held onto these POW blocks. I'm getting into a weird space with my stuff, so let's go and use this. With my sticker catalog. I've got some very, very nice stickers. And I've got everything else, and it's like, Give me my sticker. No! Give me my sticker! Give me my sticker! Give it to me. No! So what do you think the odds are that we'll reach a point in this stage where it'll be like, hey, you need a thing to progress, and we won't have it, of course. And so we'll lose all progress on the stage. Boy, that took a minute. I just need 5 more stickers, Hardboiled One. I'm good for it, I swear. Okay, let's see what the stopwatch does. I'm tired of this thing taking up space in my inventory. Wow. 1 whole turn of a stun for a large sticker. Wow. And there's another stun. A medium stun. For 3 turns. What? Okay. Alright. Have a snowball, I guess? Sounds really good, Bregman. I look forward to pictures and lusting over what I will never have. Which is banh mi, obviously. Oh, right, I get it. I don't think I've ever had banh mi. You can tell because I'm probably pronouncing it terribly. Like, I know how to say pho because I've heard it. If I somehow magically learn how to speak Vietnamese, oh my gosh. It looks like it, Brayden, but I'm not sure how to reach it. Hang on. How? Yeah, that would make sense. I should mention the walkthrough. Doesn't say anything about this. It just says go inside to get the thing. As I say, there's only 3 solutions to literally every puzzle in the game. So obviously I'm just an idiot. Wow. Basic level 1 stickers. Junk ones, too. What in the world is going on with the itemization of this world? Whatever. Shortcut get. Ugh. No, that's in Color Splash where we save Bowser. That's not even a joke. That's actually the plot of Color Splash, is saving Bowser from the paint. They all have 1 health left. Yeah, I'm starting to get that vibe too, J. Palmer. Do I have anything that's an AoE that isn't good? You know what, I'll just use a basic power block. Die. I mean, this was right after the era of crunch in games, and pretty much right when they stopped crunching in games. Skyward Sword had the same problem. And so did most of the GameCube stuff. Okay, that's not helpful. I think we're gonna have to slow-mo this. Alright, whatever. Oh my god. Alright, alright. How many things I haven't used yet that I want to use? Looks like no. So, sure. Go away. It's more like a cleave, but yeah, Frieza. Only if you get the action command, though. It's worth noting. Hammers are kind of the weirdest thing, because they've got that cleave, which is nice, but they are the worst items in the game if you don't succeed at your action commands. Wow, game. Whatever that is not worth going through that again. And yes, jumping on spiked stuff hurts. Like that. Just to demonstrate. Totally did that on purpose. Wink. Okay. You know, I realized the way I was describing the sticker thing on the boots and the hammer earlier is basically the badge system, just a different expression. I still think it would work, it's just, you know, it's not exactly innovative. And that's why they could never do it. Oh my god, it did 11 damage. It did 11 damage. No, you can't. The purple stuff acts as a wall. You can't go through it or anything. You have to go around it. Okay. Well, let's continue following the Frieza initiative here. I'm gonna laugh if there's another frickin' thing that's required to get through this level. And so I'm gonna lose all this coin progress. We are pretty low on coins, too. Okay, apparently him being low on health does not prevent him from counterattacking. Good to know. Okay. You know what? Go away. No room in the album. At least we're starting to see some of the mega stickers at the end of the game. That's not quite true, but like we're really, really close to the end of the game at this point. Oh, you asshole. I mean, we're getting there, Spirit Star. Inch by bloody inch. Screaming, kicking, railing the entire way. There's a decent chance we'll have a second shift today. Like, in fact, I would go so far as to say there's a total certainty we're going to have a second shift today. I mean, the last boss alone is going to be awful. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, it's everyone's favorite music. I mean, so I don't want to sound complaining. But you know how we had an AC guy come by to fix the AC because the AC wasn't keeping up? So the AC is actually now doing worse than it was before we called it. So it's kind of hot in here, that's what I'm trying to say. And there's probably no fixing that. Like, ever, basically. That's fine. I'll just live with it. But that does suck, because that means that if he had never shown up, we would have been in a better position. That is a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Also means that was like $300 for literally nothing. Yeah, okay, that much. Well, hang on, maybe I do. Yep, that is an infinite jump. I thought so. Wasn't 100% sure. A lot of chains on this level for some reason. Anyone else notice that? Oh. Anyways, so here's Chain Chomp. I defend. Actually, you're probably thinking, I must defeat this enemy. I should clarify that I know that I have to not defeat this enemy. So let's just burn some stickers on this guy, shall we? By giving him more sleep time. Whoops. Okay, hang on. I didn't think this through very well. Let's get rid of those jumps. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's get rid of the hammers. Hammers suck. Get rid of that. And off he goes. You're welcome, guy. Alright, give me lots of coins, please. So let's see, we're at... What are we at? 500 something. And now we're at 800 something. To my knowledge, no, Frieza. He just straight up does not take damage. How the hell, Mr. Red? Your talents know no bounds. I'm not even joking. How the hell? Ugh, okay. Okay, let's go find Luigi. Oh, gosh. So yeah, the fact that this is a jungle and a lava world, kind of at the same time, probably supposed to be two worlds. It's also possible some of this stage was supposed to be part of World 6, because as a reminder, World 6 basically isn't a world. World 6 is one stage. That's actually a good question. I should look ahead to verify that we have the boss's thing. So let's use the super secret RUN gun here. Okay. Let's just reset the board here really quick. Okay, what do we need for this stupid place? We do! Hey, we do actually need a thing. And 3 more of those. Okay, so... Okay. Let's go get a thing. We did just get a payday. I'm so sorry, Colburn. I mean, the air conditioner stopped working, so there's that. And is there any other thing we need? I should double check, because sometimes you need more than one thing. Wow, okay. Yeah, I need to stay hydrated on a day like today. Good morning, Spartan. Yeah, I don't like sleeping in either. Oh, this makes me feel groggier. Okay. So this one at least makes a degree of sense. For the ice world, or the lava world, excuse me, we need the... where is it? There it is, the fridge. Grab a couple of AoEs while we're here. That's it. Yeah, okay. Really, Goldroom? No, this is great, Chilpang. Listen, I just need to go waste some time getting stuff I absolutely need to progress the game. And in some cases, to be able to defeat enemies. See, that sounds awesome, Coleman. Excuse me. Excuse me, God. Anybody who knows me knows heat and me don't really agree very well. So, forgive me for being a little bit today. And for the rest of forever, probably. Alright, let's go back here. Now I gotta kill this guy again. We're not gonna do that yet, actually. We're gonna go up here. Use the fridge immediately. I don't know, I've lived in Colorado, Spartan. I remember trudging through snow to school. I loved it, honestly. Okay, so. Yep, that was a random item in the ghost house to progress, by the way. That we just... Anyways. I think at this point well and thoroughly made my point about a lot of this crowd. Let's... Oh god, I'm in a weird place. Unfortunately, I've only lived in a cool place twice in my life. Technically 3 times. It's a huge technically, though. So I lived in Colorado. Pretty cool, all things considered. I have also lived in Kansas, which has very hot summers and very cold winters. It's kind of the worst of both worlds. Admittedly, I have never been in Colorado in the summer. Thanks to a combination of circumstances. Those shiny paratroopers, I can already tell you, those are just going to be a pain. There's nothing good about those guys. Well, I lived in Boulder and Longmont, I want to say, was the other place. Yes, I moved once, despite only living there for 1 year. Guess we'll do this. This is just such a weird situation. Oh, right, I can't target the shiny Paragoma because there's just no targeting in this game. Okay. Yeah, you can't target enemies. Your first attack targets who's in front, your second attack targets who's behind them, etc. You can only ever get up to 3 attacks. So if there's 5 enemies, you cannot target the ones in the back unless it's an AoE thing. Oh my god, that was a freaking shiny too. Yeah, as we talked about earlier, it's literally the FF1 problem, but actually somehow worse. He's got 1 health. He's got 1 health. I'm actually insulted. Wait, Suikoden 3 does that? Oh, god, I don't even remember that. By the way, hi, Sonicom. Sorry I didn't say hi. Our AC is, I think, fully busted at this point. So, this is now my life. So, 3 of these jackasses. I'm not even. We're just gonna play terrible music. And then we play the soundtrack for Secret of the Stars. There we go. Yeah, they came by and fixed it, and now it's worse. You know, maybe Wolfrail, I don't even know. I am once again not even going to bother with these guys. Well, there's a reasonable There's a reasonable chance that what's wrong with the AC unit is the compressor, which probably needs replacing. Anybody who knows anything about that knows that's not cheap or easy to do. I talked to the person whose house this actually is, and we both kind of agreed that that's just not worth it. Why did that take so long to peel off? Yeah, they fixed the easy thing, hoping that would fix the problem. It didn't, and now it's worse. I don't think this is a case of incompetence or malice. I think this is just... they fiddled with it, and now it's worse because there's another core problem there. I sure hope so, Sabacom. I'm not sure of the weather patterns where we're going. Really. I guess it's kind of that way. But... Give me a second. Tell you what temperature it is there right now. And then everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, we're gonna reverse engineer where he lives. It's like Geo... Okay, what's the name of that game? Where you have to guess someplace based on how it looks? GeoGuessr. That's it, GeoGuessr. It is supposed to rain soon. Is that going to lower... That is actually going to lower the temperature. Holy crap. But where we're moving, it is 5 degrees cooler. And it's not going to hit the 90s all week. By contrast here, we're already in the 90s. And it's going to stay in the 90s until, looks like Wednesday. By the way, it's supposed to rain all next week and the week after that. Here. I have no idea, Mook. It's so far outside of my knowledge sphere at this point. Until winter. Yeah, anyways. No, Spartan. No, I've moved around a bit at this point. Oh my god, that's the first line jump I've seen forever. And it's a regular line jump, too. Come on. There we go. And a shiny hammer. Yeah. Well, my sister has a lot less cold tolerance than I do. Like, if my room is comfortable for her, she will wear a sweater. But that's the thing, right? She and I have actually discussed this a lot because we have lived together many times. We crank the AC down, and then she wears a sweater. Because fixing her situation is a joke, and fixing my situation is not possible. And I should reiterate, it's not just a preference thing. I have issues when it gets too hot. Oh goody. This is a good thing. We have fire shooting piranha plants now. Oh, it's gonna be great, Chill Pangolin. Yeah, see, preference, I like it when it's about 50 degrees. That's very comfortable for me. To put it in perspective, especially those of you who don't know the Fahrenheit numbers, most people are comfortable around 70, give or take. I've been through some bad winters, but only, like, even that, like, it's a gradient, right? It gets worse from there. As with all things, too much cold is pretty terrible. Too much cold is almost as bad. I would say as bad as too much hot. Just in different ways. That's how that works. We want the Goldilocks zone, right? Sorry, I'm debating because these frickin' paratroopers are the worst. Alright, you know what? Yeah. Let's just melt them. I mean, extremes of just about anything. It's like, oh my god, same encounter. Fine, fine. You know what? Fine. Yeah, It all makes sense. Play it and I even get that reference. Mr. Red doesn't get that reference because he's allergic to good television. Characters I like that are named Zero. Characters that I like that are named Zero. That's trickier. I don't think it's a spoiler to just include her from FF14 if she's just, you know, there. These enemies are getting so much worse. Well, the problem is there's like some anime character named Zero who I don't even know who it is. I just know it because I've looked up Zero before and gotten whoever that is. Code Geass. Okay. What's Code Geass? Whatever. It's a Gundam. Got it. Let's see. There's also... Well, okay. There is Zero from Metal Gear Solid. That is actually a spoiler, so don't use that. There's Zero from Borderlands, I want to say. Borderlands 2, I think? Help me out here, guys. I'm very certain about this, you can tell because of how I said that. Yeah, that's the point, Chill Penguin, is we're trying to come up with other Zeros that are not from Mega Man. Aha! It is from Borderlands 2. There you go. So, Zero from Borderlands 2. You know what? Let's do this. There's gotta be more characters named Zero. And someone with Google, help me out here. Like, it's a pretty common name. Well, there is a character from a book, which you've never even heard of. I love that depth perception. That's wonderful. That wouldn't count, though. Let's not use him. Again, gotta push that 3D gimmick. We paid good money for that 3D. It's just gonna be a 1D game. Depth perception. I like that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Zero the Dog from Nightmare Before Christmas. That's a good one. That's a good one. Pretty sure he already used that one, though. Yeah, I thought so. I love it. They're just giving me basic-ass stickers at this point. I was saying, how many do you need, Mr. Red? Because I know you're turning it into a running gag. And we talked recently about how to do running gags. How not to do running gags. It's not a joke. I'll go ahead and share this information with you. You know how not to do a running gag? First of all, make sure your running gag is actually funny. That's kind of an important step. For example, if I say something and then you add a random bit of someone being like, that's what she said. Every single time I do that, that's not funny. Just at the baseline. It might be funny once. But that is not running gag territory. Second of all, if you're going to do a running gag, make it an actual gag. But third, and far more importantly, if you're going to do a running gag, do little variances on it. This is actually, this is legitimately some of the formulas of humor. If you're going to have a joke, don't just repeat the joke. You have to vary the joke, even a little bit, every single time it's iterated. That's what makes it funny. That's what actually adds to it, is that extra complexity of nuance of, hey, where's the person? Oh, they're not there. Hey, where's the person? Oh, it's an animal. Hey, where's the person? Ah, they're right. You know, you have to change it each time. It's the same joke, with a slight asterisk attached to it. And yeah, progressive. You have to progress the humor, otherwise you're just repeating it. And nothing will make a joke less funny than just repeating the joke over and over. And if you're thinking, Lord, why do you care? Well, first of all, I find humor fascinating, but second, and far more importantly, something that has been irritating the hell out of me recently is that those guys have spikes on their backs. I thought it was safe because they didn't have the spikes at the moment. Is that a lot of streamers, the way that they succeed is they will have someone make highlight reels of their stream and then throw that up onto YouTube. And that it kind of creates a feedback loop, right? People watch the VODs, maybe come to the stream, leading to more VODs, leading to more stream, right? The thing is, most of those use very, very basic-ass, templated, repeating running gags. And they just, it's the same gag. No iteration, no progress, just, hey, isn't this funny? Hey, isn't this funny? Hey, isn't this funny? Hey, isn't this funny? And they don't even adhere to anything. It's just, they just pop it on there in the most laziest, boring way possible. I'll tell you why. It's because they're underpaid. And they probably are doing highlight reels for several people at once. But it's awful. I've actually stopped having several YouTubers on my feed because I got tired of their highlight reels. Their editors, for lack of a better way to put that. Really? They both have 1 health left. They both have 1 health left. God damn you, game. Let me do 19 damage to kill that 1 health. It's not a running gag, it's a game design flaw. I could give plenty of examples, but it would be calling out, and I have a general policy of not doing that. I don't even give names of assholes who comment on my VODs. There was one time, where I went out of my way to not call someone out, okay, by name, just because, you know, I'm not a dick, and they complained about that and demanded that I specifically call attention to the fact that it was them. And I didn't, obviously, and so then they left a comment and ousted themselves instead. Their call, not mine. I love the lack of shadows for determining things like depth. Like, I already have some depth perception issues, but 3DS games, I swear. I saw that comment. Wasn't very stupid, though. I do agree with you about the stakes. Like, that was on purpose. In fact, the effects of RFF2 are going to still have an effect, probably as recently as RFF6, which, for those who are not aware, is the last title in the entire series. Go away. Well, we're probably going to have a decent chunk of change after this level, at least. So that's something. We are very slowly falling behind a little bit. Oh, I would be so mad, Playful. And I'm already not exactly in a great mood here. Okay, hang on. So I just wanted to prove that. Also, kill them instantly. That's what happens when you use a gigantic, flashy sticker. It's one of the strongest stickers of the entire game. Doesn't look any different at all from the basic sticker. That's just where we're at with that. Apparently not, Frieza. Okay. And the off chance anything lives, we'll use this. Yeah, maybe boredom, Suffolcom, although that's kind of the same thing, really. Just a different expression. What are you doing Sunday? Might troll some people on the internet. Okay. So anyways, there's our full heal that I knew was coming. Health is so meaningless in this game. In addition to combat being meaningless, health... I'm starting to think that making combat meaningless and making health meaningless was a deliberate choice because they couldn't rip out the combat enemy design and, like, attack design that they'd already put into the game. And so their decision was to try and make it as pointless as possible. And I kind of see where they're coming from. Like, as a game... From a game design perspective, I could look at that and be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a Band-Aid. Just make it a Nope. Or an FF11 style Band-Aid. Okay, we know this is bad. Hang on. I've got an idea. Like, don't do that first quest. No, really, just don't. Here's this other quest. Do this other quest. Okay. Yeah, as weird as it sounds for a game that's scoring this badly, I'm getting more and more turned around to wanting to praise the developers for turning this into a functional game, such that it is. Oh man, Lufia 1 is such a great game. I wish I was playing it right now instead of this game, and I mean that. This is a long stage for a boss level. I just realized that. Oh no, we're not at the boss level yet. That's why. That's why. Never mind, I'm done. I did, in fact, praise the Devil May Cry 2 developers for the exact same reason. And I stand by it. Devil May Cry 2 was not a game. At all. It was not a playable product. It was not a piece of digital entertainment. Until, I can't remember his name, came by, looked at what they had, probably had a panic attack and a lot of sake, and then was like, okay. Give me a minute. And yeah, I studied Devil May Cry 2 when we were doing that run. That team sat down, cut out a lot of things that just weren't working or weren't worth the time, and made a functioning game. A game that actually played from front to back. And was a video game. Now, I was going to give it more negatives because it didn't have Tim in it. And Tim, and any game that doesn't have Tim in it automatically gets a negative story. Possibly two. I don't know. We debate that when we get there. Okay. So are any of these worthwhile? Ah. Yeah, exactly. Do these 20 things and then ship. Alright, so this is the most bullcrap Luigi in the game. Remember, you're playing on a bigger screen here with higher res. Imagine being capable... Let me actually... You're over here. And you need to see Luigi over there on a 3DS screen with the blurring that the 3DS had. Good luck with that. But that is our final Luigi. We have rescued all the Luigis. If it says anything other than 5 of 5 at the end of the game, I'm going to be mad. Bubbling water's natural hot spring. Health advisor. Possible ripping, folding, or crumpling with overuse. It's because we're made of paper, see? No, no, get out, get out, get out, no! And we're dead. Then we're dead, Disco. Dead as Disco. Excellent, Mr. Red. But remember, oh yeah, someone asked about the rule of threes, too, when it comes to running gags. So, the rule of threes is a very common thing in humor in general. You establish, you iterate, and then you conclude, right? That the rule of three exists across a lot of creative works for a very good reason. When it comes to humor, there's kind of a weird corollary to the rule of threes. You introduce, you escalate, you conclude, and then you wait a minute. And you don't come back to it for a bit. That's the important part. You just kind of sit on it for a while. Don't reference it for a while. And then that gap, it can become its own thing. So, for example, you can also do a gap where you look like you're going to do the running gag, and then you don't. And that then becomes the new joke, is the running gag did not actually happen. Because then you start the running gag again, and you do another iteration of three. But you need that gap. No. Well, actually, yes, Spartan, but not in years. Not since I was a kid. Yeah, exactly. You have to make it so that the audience doesn't quite remember. Like, they do obviously remember the gag. They're not stupid. But it's left the forefront of their mind, so they're not looking for it. That's the important part. You need to reach the point where the audience is no longer looking for the gag. Oh, this is fun with this 3D stuff. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that. And that's the important part, too. Because it has to not be in the forefront of their mind, but it has to be in the back of their mind. There has to be something back there so that when you pull it back again, they're like... And that moment of, aha! You need that. You want that. You want your audience to have those little moments of, aha! You know what? Oh, I hate these guys. These are just the worst. Let's do this. Oh, that sucked. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't actually get the gag you're referencing, Spartan. Sorry. Although, I can actually mention my personal favorite setup payoff joke ever. It's kind of a spoiler, as weird as that sounds. 1 health. How many of you have ever heard of 8-bit theater? So very, very, very early on in 8-bit theater, there's this joke, which itself is a perfectly acceptable joke. This is a bit of a spoiler, by the way, so spoilers. Oh my god, I can't believe I fell. Oh god, I have to do this nonsense again. The joke is, there's this bit where Black Mage is reading the Final Fantasy I Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. And as he's reading it, it mentions the 4 White Mage challenge, which is actually a really common challenge, even when FF1 was new. So he mentions that challenge, and that's the joke. That's it. Okay, cool. That's fine. Whatever. But then, World 3 connects Cal. Easy answer. But then, 1 or 2 comics before the end of the entire comic story, It turns out that the 4 people who save the world are, and it's like Bishop, Cleric, White Mage, and White Sage, or something like that. And Black Mage looks at the 4 White Mages, then pulls out the Tinda Power Guard, and is like, oh, you've got to be kidding me! Might have been Priest, I forget. But it's 4 White Mage characters who had been introduced across the entire run of the comic, who all got together at the end to defeat Chaos. Now, I know that the way I just kind of blandly described it as a terrible way to get across how incredible that was, but let me tell you, that was several years of setup for a massive payoff. And when I first read that, because I have the kind of dumb brain that actually remembers things like that, I was just like, oh my god. You... I didn't need that sticker star anyways. I didn't need any sticker star. Hang on. Gotta execute the freezing protocol here. Oh my god, these guys are the worst. Die in a fire. Wait, no. I want to save those. Let's do this. Favorite zone and biome in the entire Mario franchise. Let me think about that for a minute. Really? Do I not have? Damn, I don't. Okay. Let's burn that just to get him down on the ground level. Let's use this. Aw. Every biome I was just thinking of was in Odyssey or Wonder. I guess that is low-hanging fruit, right? Okay. Well, hang on. Let me start over then. For the record, I was leaning towards either New Donk City, that's to say the cityscape in Odyssey, or, like, I don't even know if I could pick one in Wonder. That's what I was stalled on, because I really like Wonder's biomes a lot. Okay, so, starting over. Hello, cat. Here, cat. Come here. You want scritches? Can I give you scritches? There you go. Here's some scritches. See? You get up here, you get scritched with comb. I will train you. Yes. You will be trained, cat. Yes. Be trained. Be trained. Okay, he's doing the paw curling thing. I think that means he likes it. Okay, so previous Mario games. Jeez. Alright, let me think about that. And we're just flipping it. That's all we're doing, is we're just flipping it. What are these puzzles? almost broke 1,000 with that stage. So I'm going through, like, the Mario games in my head, just bit by bit, coming up with areas that really jump out at me as some of my favorite biomes. That's actually a good question, Colgrim. You can carry quad 9 in this game, by the way. That's your cap. Oh, goody, now we have shiny beetles. That's great. If you sweep the stage, actually, yeah, the game absolutely showers you in coins. It's the only reason we've been keeping up at all, ironically, with the killing all. If we weren't killing all, we'd be fine, ironically. Okay. Let's do that. Perfect! Wow! That did 0 damage because I messed up an input. Wow! You... Okay, sorry. Back to the question. Alright, so we've got... Let me just go in order. So, Mario 1 doesn't have many biomes. Let's skip that. Mario 3 has several. My favorite of Mario 3... I wonder if Ross is here to answer this question. My favorite of Mario 3 is probably World 4, Big World. I've always liked that aesthetic, and it helps that I actually like World 4, too. Thanks, Kat. Appreciate you. Let's go with this. God damn, the timing on the freaking hammer is just awful. Okay, that's really bad. Okay. So we're gonna do this now, because screw that nonsense. Probably Colgrim. Hang on. So, Mario 3, big biome. Mario World? Honestly, the Vanilla Dome is the one that comes to my mind most. I don't even really have a good reason why. It's that or the Forest. Let's actually stick with Forest. So, Forest from Mario World. Yoshi's Island, I'm going to go with the sky in Yoshi's Island. So we got Sky World, right? So we've got Big World, which to my knowledge doesn't really repeat. Forest World and Sky World. Well, we're talking about all biomes, Blade of All. There's not really a Boo biome. Not really. I can't think of a game that has one. Of course, now I'm challenging myself on that. Danger. Oh, thanks, game. Danger, you're playing Paper Mario Sticker Star. Wow, amazing. So this is what the inside of a volcano is like. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but it's really hot. Looking for a real sticker in a place like this is not going to be easy. Huh? And Kirsty is dead. If we're saying the Boos get their own biome, I will admit that moves towards the top of my list of favorites. Anyway, so Kirsty's dead. Plus to everything. By the way, there is no thing requirement for this boss. Do you know why? It's because you don't have Kirsty in the party. And the entire game is centered around you doing a boss, failing it, and then talking to Kirsty, who tells you which thing to use. But you can't do that now. So all of a sudden, There's no thing requirement on this boss. Even the previous boss had, like, several things you could be used against it. There's no thing for this boss. If you have no ideas, Mr. Ray, don't worry about it. We all know I'm terrible about my jokes anyways. Well, we'll talk about this boss when we get here, because this boss might actually be a plus to gameplay. Alright, so, let's see. Thanks, Smoke. I was always good at improv back in the day. You give me, like, lines to do, I won't do very well with it. No. Back when I used to do improv in high school and college, I was the guy other people would play off of. I was the straight man. That's pretty much the only thing I've ever been good at on that front. So, Forest, Ghost, Big. See, what's funny is you've asked me my favorite biome in, like, a Final Fantasy game, I have it immediately. Crystal. A lot of FF games have a crystal biome, and I love it. It's easily my favorite. But Mario? A little bit trickier. I think we're going to blow this on this guy. So in Mario 64, I guess we'll count each painting world as a biome. In which case... That's true, but the Hazy Maze honestly has pretty terrible brickwork in general, so I'm not going to pick that. And as far as just preference on, like, visuals, honestly, I'm thinking Boo again when it comes to Mario 64. Boo or lava. I tend to like lava levels. In fact, as I say that, I just realized a lot of future worlds, future Marios, my favorite biome is probably going to be lava-based. Because... going back to Yoshi's Island, which I skipped over, Sky was great, but that lava at the end, ooh, that was awesome. And then we move forward to, like, Mario Sunshine. There, I think I'm just going to go with, like, the town. That's the second time I've picked town. Because, honestly, the hub, Pianta Plaza, is fantastic. It's one of my favorite hubs in early gaming. Where do we go to? So I guess that leaves us with Mario Galaxy. I think in Mario Galaxy 1, I'd go with the Shiver, or the hot-cold biome, which once again is lava. But, like, ice next to lava is just really cool to me, no pun intended. And I thought that they did some really awesome stuff with it. So that's going to be my pick there. Let's see, scooching forward to Mario Galaxy 2, same general difference, maybe lava again. There's a lot of lava here. Then we have, I guess, the news. Honestly, one of the most consistently interesting biomes for me in the news, especially in New U, which is my favorite of the news, is the poison stuff. It's technically a jungle, but it's like poison jungle, and they do some really cool stuff with that. That's also true in Mario 3D World, but that's not my favorite biome in Mario 3D World. Because, that's true, the Van Gogh level was in the poison biome. In Mario 3D World, my favorite biome, can anyone guess it before I tell you? Because I gushed about it constantly while we were there, so it's really obvious if you saw my VOD of that, or over there. Ah! Speaking of lava levels while we're here. No! Yeah, get used to that, by the way. Okay, everyone memorized that picture up there, right? Meanwhile, everyone in chat, we haven't played Mario 3D World. First of all, go play Mario 3D World. It's a great game. It is a very under-talked about? Oh, right. Oh, they actually give you one. This is 5-6. We're about to fight Petey. Bingo, hard-boiled one. It's the frickin' theme park. The theme park in 3D World, which I know it's a weird biome, but it was a whole biome, it was a whole world for it. And it was awesome. It was also so very Bowser. Alright, I've gained the power of the fairies. Now to use it to make my own theme park. Like, that's just so Bowser. More of these. Okay, that's distressing. I didn't think I'd need that many. Oh! Oh, those are nice stickers, too. Holy crap, hang on. It was hard-boiled one. So hang on, so then we move on to, like, well, at that point we're at Mario Odyssey, which, again, New Donk City or the Moon would be my 2 picks for that. And then, of course, if we scooch forward to Wonder, I don't know what to pick from Wonder. There's so many good biomes in Wonder. If we rewind a bit to the Mario RPG, so Super Mario RPG, I'm going to go with the factory, the final world. I love the aesthetics. I love the implication. I love the game design. I love the music. Easy pick. That's a good pick, Frieza. That's a good one. In Paper Mario 1, I'm going to go with the Frozen area. Second to last world. Everything about that. Music, visuals, again, some cool story stuff. The murder mystery. Great world. Great biome. Love it. So, Frozen area. In Paper Mario 2... I think I'm going to go with the Twilight biome. Which I never really realized how well that would work until we were staring at it. And I was like, oh, this is actually kind of awesome. I mean, none, Kitten Fan, I knew what I was doing, but not great design. You also asked about 5-1. Oh, God, I don't remember 5-1. Which one was 5-1? Oh, right. 5-1 was the bullcrap stage that we got nothing out of because we did the whole level, then had to leave, go get a thing, come back, and then finish the level. Let's see. So that's Paper Mario 2. And then we go to Super. I'm going to go with the Void in Super, which is the last world. And then we go forward to this game. Favorite biome in this game. That's a tough one, actually. Let me chew on that for a bit. I was actually leaning towards snow, unironically. The ghost house was quite memorable, and that was in the snow biome, so you know what? Take it. Just freeing up our inventory a little bit here. So yeah, they sell flashy jumps and flashy hammers. And shiny fire flowers here. Yeah. So let's go ahead and grab a bunch of these. And let's grab a couple of these. Oh. Oh. I mean, I agree with that completely. That puzzle sucks. Couple of AoEs. Yeah, let's grab a bunch of those. There we go. Spent a lot of money, but you know what? It's probably worth it. When we kill everyone, it'll be worth it. I'm not sure I can name a biome in Color Splash, even though I have played the game. Like, none of the biomes really stuck out at me, you know? And I haven't played Origami. And I think it's all of them. I think it's all the Marios. My thoughts on Borderlands 4. So, Borderlands 3 was a pretty bad game. In fact, I would go so far as to say that it's probably a net negative game. As in, scoring below 0, if I were to review it. Which I will not, by the way. Do not ask me to. Oh, I forgot about Mario and Luigi. I'll come back to that. Yeah, the gunplay was the only salvaging factor. A lot of people talk that up, but they tend to forget all the other aspects of gameplay, of which there are several, and which that game screwed up frequently. So, the reason I bring that up is because I didn't like Borderlands 1, and I didn't like Borderlands 3 at all. Ah, okay, shortcut. So that leaves Borderlands 2, which I thought was too long. Borderlands pre-sequel, which had some irritation issues. Telltale, awesome game, no complaints there. Telltale 2, have heard nothing but bad about it. Yeah, they messed up loot in Borderlands 3. That is impressive in a game where that's like your primary shtick, you know? Okay, so I happen to know the solution to this puzzle. But what do you think is the solution to this puzzle? Anybody in chat? Honestly, it could be Blatable. Having said all that, I have no hope for Borderlands 4, but I hope it's good. Hit it with the bat. Good idea. Put him to sleep. Okay. Then what? I'm also going to grab these leaves. Or I'm not going to grab these leaves. Okay, so let me go ahead and tell you this. The solution is to successfully break his plank. Or break the post that's keeping him there. Here's the thing. If you get even close to him on any level, shape, or form, he will immediately attack you. Okay? So you can't get close enough to him to do it, so... Now we run. He's gonna be mad if that was a fail, because we only get one round of sleep. Now we scooch around. Free him. Re-enter combat with him. Hang out for 3 rounds doing nothing. Wasting stickers, because remember, there's no wait option. So, yeah, this might unironically be one of the worst puzzles in the game, just in terms of execution. Like, this is so many needless, unnecessary, steps. This screams spaghetti code to me. Like, you can feel what they wanted from this puzzle, and they just couldn't make it happen for whatever reason. Yeah, by the way, hope you have more than 10 health there. I'm not sure it's possible to kill him, legitimately. Only very few attacks do damage through the defense of a chain chomp. So anyways, puzzle solved. We did it. Sure could use one of those healing spots that you like to pepper me with all the time. Okay, healing spot? We'll come to that puzzle in a second. I'm so sorry, Morganite. Now you too will have stupid people saying, "Why are you bald?" Yeah, by the way, this is a long stage for a world boss stage. You know how most world boss stages are like a couple screens and then you're at the boss? No, 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 no. This is a whole thing. Damn. Okay, so we're low on health and don't really have the ability to heal. And by don't really, I mean we don't have the ability to heal. But no problem. You remember all those chains from earlier, right? That you got like 20 seconds total to look at if you pause, which we didn't, of course. So which chains do we hit? Well, you're deciding that. I'm going to jot down some negatives here. Don't mind me. Look, Sonicom, I don't think anybody calls this game a classic. Okay, so it is first. Oh, it actually shows you. Never mind. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. Third. By the way, this is one of, I believe, 2 one-up shrooms in the entire game. We might use that soon, which will suck because I want those for the final boss, because I will need those for the final boss. 3 and then 4, so 5, so 6. And 8. Well, hang on. Something strange, though. Like, that didn't release the chomp, which we so clearly need in order to progress. No room in the album. Still no room in the album. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Let's get rid of this, actually. That should do it. Yep. We are now almost full. Cool. But yeah, we can't release the chomp here. I'm just going to spoil that. So trying to get the other things is just going to get you peppered with enemies. So. This room next. Well, leaves allow you to do a perfect input on combat. However, well, that's actually bad. I can't use a leaf yet because I don't have Kirsty right now. So there's not really a lot of reason to do that. Probably K. Okay, so this is actually pretty bad. Let's do this. Yeah, no spinner, so we can't use leaves right now. Extremely useful item, especially for this dungeon. Don't have access to the spinner. Hi, Giga. So apparently I invited you to the guild at some point. Axe and I actually sat down and tried to reverse engineer what exactly happened. What we came up with is sometime when during the actual run, I went to invite you to party and accidentally invited you to guild because it's like right next to it. And then that invite just sat there until you accepted it. Frieza, I can't tell if you're being facetious or not. Facetious, I should say. Yeah, this is where I'm starting to regret the Frieza protocol, because this I'm having to be pretty cautious with literally every fight right now. Cool. So if I use this, here's what happens if I use the leaf, okay? I put the leaf on me, and then the moment my turn's over, the leaf goes away, right? Now, it'll give me perfect defense against the enemy during their attack. However, my one action was putting the leaf on. So you need the spinner to take advantage of the leaf. Or sorry, I meant turn, but you get the point. Yeah, I'm not playing around anymore with any of this trash. We're just going to go ahead and use all of our stickers. Continue the Frieza protocol here. And just really push through things. By the way, there's no healing coming, like, unless we run into a healing thing. Yeah, we saw it earlier with the ice balls, too, Kitten Fan. I know you weren't there for that, but it was a thing. Yeah, that would be great, having a partner. But nobody likes partners in RPGs, right? Nobody wants a party in an RPG. That's ridiculous and stupid. I can't believe you'd even suggest that. Hey, 5 health back. I think I'm at a net positive now. Barely. Use another of these. The other thing I find funny about all the damage is most enemies in the game have just enough health to waste your stickers. Hey look, another leaf in a dungeon where I can't use it. But not quite enough health to really justify hitting them for 30. So no matter what, you feel like you're wasting, you know? It's just a wonderful feeling when you kind of forced your players to feel like they're wasting their stickers. Against trash that if they use weaker stickers, they wouldn't kill them. Do too much damage or too little damage. Is that a regular ass hammer? It is. It's just a hammer. Why? This is one of the last levels in the entire game. In fact, it is the second to last stage of the game. So here's why we couldn't release the other guy. See, now, it's surely going to give us a shortcut to get back across all that, right? Right. What do we think? Do we give a negative? Because it's kind of like it's kind of related to a lot of the other negatives we've already given, if you think about it. You always feel like you're doing too much or too little, which has to do with enemy design and sticker design and inventory management and all that other crap. Oh, and thing management while we're on the subject. But on top of everything else, the game makes you feel like you're always doing too much or too little. It is kind of related to viscerality. Impact. We talked about that. Hmm. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I'm not sure that deserves its own negative. I don't know. Hmm. Please heal me. And by the way, that is the last health up in the game. We are now at max possible health. Which also means max possible first strike damage. So we are as leveled as it is now possible to be. You're not even going to give me a save before the boss? Seriously? Seriously. Okay, we will save state before the boss then. Odd. My back was so sweaty just now, I had trouble pulling away from the chair. Oh. Yeah, it's not 99, which a lot of games do. It's not 100, it's 95. Because screw you. Alright. Oh, easily the WoW team. No question, Mr. Red. I'm kidding. Most of the old WoW team can go to hell. Most of the new WoW team is in a good place. However, I'm going to go with every single person who just got fired so that Microsoft could invest in AI. Team. It's about the population of a small city in terms of people. Yeah, Kirsty's just been sitting in his stomach this whole time. I can double check the list, because I've been using a guide to get all of them. Wait, what looks bad, Von Falkenstein? The incredible WoW cutscenes that are some of the best cutscenes in the universe? Yes, I agree. Here we go. So let's double check here. So we got... Oh, jeez, this is not what I wanted. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Okay, so we got the one for saving all the flowers. We got the mandatory, the only mandatory HP up in the entire game. We got the one in the harbor. We got the one in 2-1. We got that on the way there. We got the one in 2-2. They're terrible. Garbage, Von Falkenstein. Worst things ever. 50 negatives. Let's see. We got the one in the mummy room in 2-3. We went back to get the one in 3-1, which was just for beating the level. We got the one for the door in Wiggler's room. Yep. We got the one in the back of 3-8. We got the one for going back to 3-9. We got the one for doing 3-10 again. We got the one on the way through 4-2. We got the one... Oh, we are... You're right. We are missing one. I forgot about that one. Okay, so we are actually missing one. Never mind. I thought we'd already gotten that one. My bad. Okay, so boss time. Amazing dialogue. So he's got some health. So there's only so much we can do right now. But I really want to hit him as hard as I can without really nuking his face off yet. We'll definitely nuke his face off later. So let's go ahead and burn that. Wow, that did way less damage than that should have. Did you manage to at least get some wind, Dakota, to cool off, such as it is? I may have to burn one of these. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna burn it. These are all manual, by the way, if it's not obvious. Every one of these is a button press. I mostly lean on the sound, to be honest with you. Dude, Mario jumps for a living. I'm pretty sure his calves are like out of this world. Okay, so, round 2. Yeah, what's funny is there's actually a technique which Mario 64 used like 15 years before this game came out, where you can make a sound like it's constantly permanently escalating, even though that's not actually possible. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's where it's like... Right, and it sounds like it's infinitely going up in tone. They could have done that, but no, it's just the same frickin' thing. There's even more clever ways of doing it if you don't want to do the easy route. And... Okay. You're gonna... Okay. Not what I was expecting. Let's try this then. Come on. What you doing in your face too? I hit you for a bunch of your health. I'm actually confused by this. Okay, hang on. Let's just do a regular hammer attack. No? Yeah, he should have given me Kirsty by now. Okay. Well, there's his obvious weak point. But he pulls it up as soon as he's done. Okay. Yeah, this boss's weakness is the battle spinner. It's actually kind of cool. It's a decent boss design that we're not seeing because he hasn't given us back Kirsty, which he's supposed to give us back after we've done 50 health of damage. Now, if you can't math, we've done a little more than 50 damage to this guy. Yeah, I guess we're just going to kill Kirsty now. Alright, well, let's bring out another Infa jump. This infinite jumps, I keep doing it too few. So, I'd say how's the weather, but I'm pretty sure there's a heat wave, like, in the world right now. So, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to that. By the way, if you hit this guy's weak point, he gives you stickers. Like, it's a really cool design. It's a design I haven't seen in any boss fight in the game. In fact, we will not see this after this point either. So, like, he gives you Kirsty, you do the spin, you hit him, it hits his weak point, that knocks out stickers, which allow you to continue the fight. It's a great loop. It's what, frankly, every other boss in the game probably should have been. Look, he's even physically changed appearance to demonstrate the fact that he's in phase 3 now, by the way. Welcome home, Loke. Well, time to kill Kirsty. I don't think anybody's going to be sad about that if we don't. If we do, rather. Yeah, you knock him over. So you hit him to 50 health. Rather, you do 50 health of damage. That knocks him over. You hit his belly button. He knocks out Kirsty. She's like, hey! And that kind of like tutorializes the knock him over mechanic, which is what you do with the battle spinner. The first knockover is a gimme. Oh no, he's stuck at 1 HP. He's stuck at 1 HP. He's stuck at 1 HP. It's Kirsty! That was the worst. We've really met our match this time, but no way I'm getting eaten again. Hey you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. How dare you try to eat a lady? Mario, teach it a lesson. Hit the battle spinner, crank it up full throttle. And he somehow magically healed to 14. Yeah, I don't see no ladies here. Yeah, so we straight up bugged that. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I will. I know exactly what happened. I can literally tell you. So here's how this works. When boss health equals range to range, trigger event. When boss health equals range to range, trigger second event. We did so much damage with our first attack, we pushed him to the second event trigger. But the second event trigger cannot trigger without the first trigger already being there. So nothing happened. What should have probably happened, because I can picture it. I can picture the code in my head. What should have happened is the first trigger should have probably been below this line. Just straight up below this line. As opposed to a range of a health damage there. And that way, no matter how far down you go, the first trigger always happens first, right? Now, thankfully, we didn't soft lock that. Because that could have... I actually thought we were going to soft lock. The moment I saw it, I thought we were going to soft lock. And yeah, the HP sticking at 1, that was your trigger backup to ensure that it went through. Stickers are not food. Are you sure? So hang on, what we're going to do is we're going to make a new save state here, and then we're going to load that battle again. Because this is arguably the only plus, like actually good boss battle in the entire game. So now I need to do, like, less damage, I guess. 3! Yeah, that's less. The snowy battle was good, but I stand by it. This is probably the best battle in the game. Best boss in the game. Look, Sticker Star needs to take every win it can get, okay? And I need to get to lunch at some point. 20 minutes into my lunch break at this point. Hey, look, he's even doing other moves. And... now we hit him with a hammer. And now... hey, look, it's the thing that triggered last time. So we'll go ahead and just... jump on him. Just plain old jump on him. Bunch of damage, because now he has a vuln spot. He spits out stickers, but not Kirsty. That's interesting. Okay. So he didn't spit out Kirsty. No, they didn't von Falkenstein. Okay. I actually held on to this just in case. That's another sticker he spat out. It's another sticker he spat out. Still no Kirsty. Ooh, okay. I'm not sure what to do about that. Okay, let's do... I'm not sure what to do about this. Hang on. Let's... Okay, so he gave us jump stickers. In case we don't have them. He's given us lots of jump stickers. But this stupid dry bones is in the way. And he didn't spit Kirsty out. What? Okay. Okay, that's good, though. So he's spinny. Yep. And I'm also dizzy, which is terrible. That's really bad, actually. Because that's gonna happen. And then he spits out the jumps. Another dry bones. Because screw me. Another dry bones. This is getting it. Why do you have so many dry bones in your stomach, Petey? Where do the dry bones come from, Petey? Okay. I sure hope not Trihexia, because that's horrible if you think about it. Hang on, Luke. I didn't even see it. There she is. Jesus. Okay. Oh, if it's RNG. Gotcha. Yes, if it's RNG, I would agree. That's pretty bad. I don't know if it's RNG. I'm gonna have to look into this a little bit, because, like... Oh, no, never mind. It looks like that's normal. So it's not RNG, we just had to get his health below 100. That's weird. Whatever. Sure. Well, while we're here, I'm gonna put the controller down. Sadly, the Leaf is capped at, I think it was 50 for infinite jumps. Give me my refund. Where's my money? Where's my money? Giga, where's my money? You got the raw sticker. Woo. Rumble volcano had clean army. The spear guys threw a fest to placate. A sparkling sticker being arrived late. And this glutton, it ate and ate and ate. And now there's meatballs. I believe that's our last page we're getting. So. Oh man, I can't wait getting fan. Actually, we already did 5-3 a second time. No lunch! No lunch. Lunch is for the weak. So close, Von Falkenstein. You don't understand. I'm so close. $10? Why? Why? Like, for real, why? Food equals death. It's true. 100% of people who have eaten food have died. You can't argue with statistics. You haven't died yet. I mean, I do hate sleep, unironically. If Ross ever shows up again, I'm gonna tell him I finally decided. There we go. Okay. Do we need any things for this stage? It's the cake. It's the cake. You know why it's the cake. Don't front. You know exactly why it's the cake. I guess I'll take a short lunch break. Just to eat. We'll be back.